Good morning once again. Welcome to the Collegiate Sevens.
Welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? did tell you it was a busy school. And it's a really exciting and happy place to be. So I hope you've seen enough in the video to make you want to book your own individual visit, or perhaps visit us for one of our whole school open mornings. Either way, we look forward to welcoming you and hope that you will soon become part of the collegiate family.
They're going to play their rugby. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to live coverage of all the best under-18 rugby across the country, here with NextGen15. We're at Collegiate School, and my word, the weather is beautiful. You could not ask for a finer occasion to start the Sevens season. We are back in the southwest after the rip-roaring success of the Bristol Grammar School Sevens. Now for one of the longest standing tournaments in the region. It's been played since 2013 and we're back for yet another edition live here on what can be considered some of the finest pitches available in the southwest. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, here to take you through all of the fixtures, starting with a huge game in Pool A between Kesbath and Abingdon. Live Sevens in just a few moments' time. 4 pools of 4 today, each side in the competition heading through to a competition of some sorts. Cup, Shield, Plate and Bowl, all to be played for later on today. And we could not ask for a finer occasion. In terms of the weather, it was in 2022 when Christ College Brecon won this competition in searing conditions compared to last year, which was one of the finest finals in Sevens history when being close came from 19 points down to level things up, and we went to golden point in the final game. We'll be hoping that the side from Bristol can go a little bit further this afternoon. Any side from the southwest making progress in a competition as prestigious as this will be celebrated. There will be no Bristolians in the opening game. The first 14 minutes will be contested between Kesbarth and Abingdon. Abingdon from the kickoff will play in the pink and white from right to left. Kesbarth in the maroon going the other way. And we'll be live for the first fixture of the day in just a few moments' time. So Abingdon will kick us off, and the Collegiate Sevens are underway again. It's straight through the hands for Kesbarth, but they have regathered for the first possession of the tournament, and they make great ground to get things started. On the 10-metre, we will set the first attacking set of the morning here. Well, it's nice soft hands to find that left-hand tram line out the back door to keep the play alive, and Kesbarth have driven their way up to halfway. Well, they've carved out a really excellent programme in recent years, Kesbarth. They're on the back of one of the finest seasons in their history. 11 played, 10-1 in the 15 season. So they'll hope to bring that success to the Seven Fields today. There's the handoff, and now they're making a bit of ground with momentum. Straight over the breakdown go Abingdon, but told to keep their hands off by the referee. Nice footwork stepping on the inside from Henry Derwent. And now they've got a bit of space out wide, straight into contact. There's the roll, back to his feet. They're up to the 22, Kesbarth. They're contenders for this tournament, no doubt about it. And that's just through the hands. The ball is put down, and we'll have a scrum on the 10-metre, and it will be Abingdon who feed. But as you can see already, Kesbarth playing with confidence, playing with ball in hand, as we expect to see. They're one of the contenders in a tough group that also includes Moncton Coombs School and Bristol Grammar School, who performed excellently well at their home tournament a few weeks ago. Pool A is also underway, where Dean Close, the defending champions, take on RGS Worcester, and Queen Elizabeth School, also Bristol-based, take on Blundell's. But it's Abingdon with their first time with ball in hand and looking to disrupt as they crash over into enemy territory. Turnover at the breakdown. And it's a short shot down the left-hand side. Away they go. We're off to the races for the first time today. What a fantastic covering tackle. And over the ball go Abingdon. And it's a penalty as well. Well, we threatened to come alive for the first time. Sniping down the short side, Kesbarth. But what a fantastic tackle. Back to his feet as well to turn it over. What more could you ask from a covering defender? I believe it was Ned Holt of Abingdon who did so well down that left-hand side. So a line out it is in Abingdon's possession. Well, that is an interesting call to receive in the game of sevens. Not straight. So rare for the referee to hold the scrum halves to such standards, but this is a big opportunity for Kes Bath. As we were saying in the build-up to this game, one of the finest seasons in 15-a-side rugby that any side across the country has ever endured. 10 wins from 11 fixtures, with England international Jamie Lineker starring at fly half, not available today. Kes Bath have plenty in the tank, and it's a turnover at scrum time, so Abingdon come away with it. Nice footwork straight through the hole. There's the offload, fantastic work, and now they're in behind, and they'll have the first score of the day, and the captain goes over. Ollie Johnson opens his account here at Collegiate, and Abingdon draw first blood live here on pitch 3 in the opening game of Pool B. Wow, great running from Tom Ferguson, who found the offload inside, and then Johnson went roaring through the hole. One missed tackle is enough to change the game in sevens. And Abingdon have opened their account, and they lead against Kes Bath by a solitary try. Well, Abingdon will fancy themselves if they can get a result here. This is perhaps the toughest game they look to endure in their group stage. Moncton, Coombe and Bristol Grammar School await them. The next few rounds, chipped in behind, and there's no one home. And here we go, Kes Bath up to the races. What a fantastic run in behind from Derwent, but it just runs into touch. Well, that's one way to lighten things up here in the opening game of the Collegiate Sevens. There was no one sweeping for Abingdon, which is an interesting call to make. They chose to have 7 up in the line instead of one person in behind, and that opened up the space, which was exploited well. So now the try scorer Johnson feeds the line out and takes it on the wraparound. Well, they're playing from deep, Abingdon, but it would be more than impressive if they could drive out from their own 22. Positive carry gets them over the gain line. Johnson poised at first receiver, has to travel back to collect. There's the offload. And up the jumper, go Abingdon again. Nice footwork, looking to tease their way beyond Cade Comer, but he makes the tackle. Well, there's no offside line, so all of a sudden, Kes Bath are back in possession. Riding the first tackle and freeing the hands. Round the corner goes Derwent. Derwent back on the inside, finds the pass. He wanted it on the return, but the ball goes to ground. But a bit of broken field for Kes Bath. Nice footwork through the hole. There's the big fend from Rawstone. And now they're inside the 22. Stevenson finds the offload. That's a slap down. And we could see our first card of the day here at Collegiate. I think the skipper might go to the bin. Indeed, Johnson leaves the field, and what an opportunity this is right before the first half. Comer finds a pass, and now Kes Bath on the offensive. Head down, running for that 5-metre line. They crash over. Here's Comer again. Wide to Murray, who finds a pass. 2-on-1 out wide if they can use it. Ball in 2 hands, and over goes Will Rawston to open the scoring for Kes Bath. And right on the stroke of half-time, after going down to 6 men, Abingdon do concede. Ball in 2 hands, manipulating the defence. Well, Rawston drew 2 defenders in, and that means at the break, they've levelled things up. It's 1 try apiece. Just the conversion separates the bright pink of Abingdon with Kes Bath. After a rather disappointing start to the 7th season at Bristol Grammar School, they will be looking to contend here at Collegiate, and they've clawed their way back into this game. Opening game from Pool B, live here at the Collegiate Sevens. Second half will be back in just a few moments. 7 minutes still to go. Who will triumph between Kes Bath and Abingdon? Well, you'll see the logo of Phoenix Yachts Management sneaking into the bottom corner there. Phoenix Yacht Management covering every detail of yacht ownership for one harmonious experience, and there'll be headline sponsors on the live stream today. For now though, Kes Bath get us back underway. Henry Derwent with the kickoff, and Abingdon lead by just 2 points in the opening fixture of the competition. It's our first round of pool fixtures, and Abingdon are in behind again. Can you believe it? Here they go. Nice little hitch kick from Ollie Howe. Finds a pass off the deck, and Kes Bath are scrambling on the roll. Good carry from Ferguson. Riding the first tackle. Abingdon are very much in behind here. What a start to the second half against Kes Bath. There's numbers over on the left. Now it's one-on-one. Inside and out. There's the big don't argue. Driving past the contact. What a start to the second half, Abingdon. There's the show and go. Cutting through the first defender. Lifted off the deck. Off feet, so the penalty advantage goes Abingdon's way. Knock on in contact, but a penalty. Abingdon reduced to 6 players right at the end of that first half. They've come out firing in the second. Direct running off first receiver. What a bump that is. Finally takes 2 defenders to bring down the on-rushing Ed Draper. Penalty again goes Abingdon's way, and we could see a card here. Indeed we do. It's a yellow card. Kes Bath reduced to 6. That's a disappointing start to the second half. Kes Bath are in a world of trouble here. Penalty 5 yards out for Abingdon in that beautiful pink and white. What a chance they have here. There's the tap. Johnson at first receiver. Hard line. Direct and powerful from Will B. And then the pick and go. They're inches short. Kes Bath are scrambling. Over the ball they go. But it's picked and taken towards the post. Johnson scores. Abingdon go further ahead. Their 2-point advantage is doubled from close range. And with the man advantage, you expected them to make it count. Penalty on the 5 metre. You do well not to score from that kind of range in the game of sevens. There's the pick and go, and then another from close range. Johnson dots down. The skipper has his second, and Abingdon go 2 tries to the good. It's Kes Bath once again who are asked to respond in the opening game live here at the Collegiate Sevens. Kick-off midway between the 10 metre and 22. Nice carry to get things started, and the offload off the deck as well. Kes Bath are not taking this score lying down. 2-on-1 out wide if they can find the pass. Now we're into the danger zone for Abingdon. What footwork, away they go. Driving all the way, Will Ralston will score. Beautiful step inside and out to amuse the Abingdon defence, and they weren't in front for long. And Kes Bath are presented a chance to equalise. Well, it clatters off the crossbar from right under the sticks, and that is nothing but a missed opportunity for Kes Bath, who are still trailing. Here's Ralston, beautiful footwork. What more can you ask of the man out wide? But that kick is a missed opportunity. Let's not forget the Bristol Grammar School Sevens a few weeks ago that was here in the city in the southwest that was decided by conversion. That is a missed opportunity. Abingdon still lead by 12 to 10. Well, it's an unorthodox kickoff, and now straight from it, Abingdon are driving through. What a fantastic carry from Bromwich. Ball back on the inside, it goes down, but Howe picks up and carries Bromwich in support. Johnson at 9. Here come Abingdon again. Flung on the inside by Draper. There's the short line. Wonderful. Breaking through the tackle. This will be another score for Abingdon. And it's Luke Morris who gets it. What a line by Morris. Ran short off the second-hand receiver. Punched through the defence. And Kes Bath are on the back foot. Well, this is a great line from Morris. Comes short, punches through the first defender, and then skips away. Well, what a turnaround this is for Abingdon. They're in a tough group. Kes Bath were coming into the tournament perhaps favourites, given how impressive their 15-a-side season was. But as you've said already, they were disappointing at Bristol Grammar School. Didn't get the results they wanted, and now Abingdon are taking them to the sword. Knock on off the kickoff. Unfortunate, because it was a good chase by the men in pink. So scrum down for Kes Bath. On the clock for about 13 minutes into the fixture. They're able to score, and they need to score quickly if they want to get back into this game.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, the scrum does go their way. And there's the pick and go over the gain line. Put down at first receiver. And that could be the game for Abingdon. Well, the clock keeps running and we're edging ever closer to the end of our opening fixture live here from the Collegiate Sevens with NextGen15. And Abingdon have pulled off a shock and beaten Kes Bath if things remain as they stand for now.
Bind! Set! Backwards!
Abingdon go down the short side. It's spilled in contact, so Kes Bath have it back. Well, points difference could be all important here. There's the handoff. They're in behind. Away they go. Kes Bath racing for the corner. Stepped on the inside from Kate Comer. And now they're over the breakdown. Penalty goes their way. The men in maroon have one more chance. There's the tap from Murray. Murray shaping to pass. Oh, it's well read in the midfield. It's Max Kirkwood. Kirkwood caught at the gain line. There's the pick and go. Takes two men to bring him down. Kes Bath are inches away here from cutting down that scoreline. The game may be beyond them. But they're still hunting here for another try. Nice step back on the inside from Nate Cock. And over go Kes Bath. Well, the game may be beyond them, but they have fought back at the death and closed the deficit, which could be all important when we come to the conclusion of the pool stages here at Collegiate School. There's a little bit of confusion amongst the players on field. But there's the drop kick from Kate Comer, and he brings an end to the contest. Well, it was a good score. They found themselves in good field possession. Nice step back on the inside from Nate Cock. But our first game of the Collegiate Sevens has ended with Abingdon in front. Well, it's not the scoreline that many would have predicted coming into this contest, but Abingdon have put themselves in a great position at the start of this pool stage. They've beaten Kes Bath by, in the end, 19-17. What a start to the tournament here in Bristol. Well, let's have another look at the tries that were scored in the beautiful weather here in the southwest. Kes Bath, a talented 15 side, as we've said, one of the best seasons in the school's history. Opened up their account. Good try from Will Ralston. And Kes Bath in the second half had Ralston to thank for their second score as well. Nice footwork back on the inside. But those tries from Kes Bath were not enough. as they were beaten by Abingdon. I'll leave you with the highlights as we await our next game, where the hosts are in action. Collegiate School, one of the most famous old names in schoolboy rugby. Well, they take on Downside in the second game of the Collegiate Sevens, live here in Bristol. Action from Pool C kicks off in just a moment.
Okay, a reminder the game's just about to kick off. On pitch 1 we have Sherborne, who are filling in for Exeter School. On pitch 1 versus Canford. On pitch 2 behind the Gilbert tent here, we have King's College Taunton versus...
There goes the whistle. Collegiate kick off in the blue and gold, attacking from left to right up against Downside in the white, yellow and maroon, who have a scrum to start things off.
First scrum, let's make it a good one.
So, action from Pool C then. As was said in the build-up by Angus Savage, Collegiate have not done the regular, which is, as a host school, they've put themselves in perhaps one of the toughest groups of the tournament. But this is a game they will target. Over the ball they go. It's a messy scrum, but Downside do have possession. Every point matters for Collegiate, as we've said, who are in a really tough group to start the day. Thunderous tackle comes in at the breakdown, but penalty is the call. And Downside escape unscathed. Well, tap and go from inside their 22 from Archer. We don't mind it at all here. Looking to play expansively and almost breaking through the contact. Downside, crash up to the 22. Well, still the first phase, couple of offloads keep it off the deck, and then Collegiate go hunting for it. Great defence from the host. Over the ball goes Parcell, but it's down the short side instead for Downside. There's the handoff, but a crunching tackle comes in. Abingdon still receiving their post-match talk to, are suddenly met by maroon and white. And instead, Collegiate will have a line out after that great tackle.
Guys, we need a hooker. We need a hooker in the 5, please. We need a hooker in the 5-metre channel.
So, line out from the edge. In Collegiate's favour. Harry Giles is parked up on the halfway line. Switch on the inside. Great yards made in the carry. Wonderful little run, and now it's into the possession of Randall. Randall finds an offload. Oh, they're through the contact. Collegiate in behind. Clark goes over. The hosts have scored. There was nothing on for Alfie Clark, but he's created the score by the sweat of his own back. Great work from Clark, and Collegiate are in front. Well, Clark does so well here. There's nothing on for him. He takes on 2 defenders, breaks through the contact and scores. Collegiate are ahead. Kick-off to come from the home side. It's very deep. Referee just situated on the short side. In the end, takes it to the house. So we'll go halfway for a tap and go for Downside. We are blessed with beautiful weather here today. And it will hopefully carry these sides through to the latter stages. There's the tap from Downside. Collegiate have got the high press on. They're looking to make an impact defensively. They're all over Downside here.
Tackle away, no hands.
But eventually they do crash over the halfway. Testing ball, well taken in the end. And what a carry that is. Oh, just through the hands. It's been spilt. So, here's a chance for Collegiate. Massey flicks it wide, but it's been put down by Randall. And a disappointing few phases comes to an end. The result is a tap on the 10 metre for Collegiate. So the pace of the game just slows for a moment.
Not the pitch, they've just finished. This one, I'm going to get him now.
Flicked away. Oh, now there's numbers up on the left-hand side. If they can use it, it might not need it. Blakes goes himself. Looks to shrug off the last man, but instead is driven into touch. Good defence from downside. So, a chance for downside, who did open the scoring in this, looked like opening the scoring in this game before being broken by Collegiate, but they do have possession from the line out. That's a loose pass. Well, you heard perhaps from the sideline a cry of "oh," because that tackle looked high. The downside are playing on. They pick and go from the breakdown. Up to the 10. Collegiate are on the retreat. It's dug out by Archer. Oh, great defence from Collegiate, but they've conceded a penalty. High tackle is the call. There was an advantage coming. The downside didn't make use of. Oh, it's grubbing in behind. What a nice option that is from downside, who are really testing Collegiate here. But it's regathered on the 10 metre by the home team. And then it's knocked on in contact. So in the end, it's a good result for downside, who have marched their way up the field. So, big opportunity for downside. And against the host team, they have to take it. Fed by Archer, put down at first receiver. And that is disappointing for Johnny Rowell. Well, here go Collegiate, the host team, who are up by one try. There's a little show and go back on the inside from Robson. Eventually the ball comes loose and downside collect. Kicked in behind. That could work out well for Collegiate if they can regather here. It's racing away to the touchline, but Freddie Thomas gathers cleanly and bumps off two defenders. What a carry by Thomas. He's got support in green and gold. There's the snipe down the sword side. Will Robson goes over, and Collegiate double their lead. Well, they made it look very simple there. The kick was a clearance, but it just popped up too kindly for Thomas. Good carry. Good support as well from Collegiate, and then the space opened up down the left. Little snipe from Robson. And that takes us to the break. The home side, Collegiate, are up by 2 tries against downside School. They haven't made it easy for themselves, Collegiate. They've put themselves in one of the toughest groups of the day. But in their opening fixture, they lead by 10 unanswered points against downside School second half in our opening fixture in Pool C to come very shortly. Well, Do you think you might be eligible to play for Ireland? If you are, then head to the IQ website to have a check about your heritage. Ireland Rugby are recruiting, as you may have seen down the bottom left-hand side of your screen. Extreme, of course, our sponsor all season for us here at NextGen15, keeping us warm and keeping us clothed, but not necessarily needed today, where the weather is fabulous. IQrugby.com is where you can register your interest for IQ Rugby, and Extreme, of course, head to their website to check out their long and extensive list of warm weather clothing. I'm sure we'll see plenty of it as we head deeper into the Sevens season. So RGS Worcester take on Blundell in the next game live here on pitch 3 at the Collegiate Sevens. For now though, it's the hosts who hold a 2-try advantage over Downside. Can they hold on in their opening pool encounter? Downside kick-off in the white, yellow and maroon to the hosts in their yellow and black, who are playing from right to left, and immediately Collegiate have created a bit of space, and there's a lovely ball back on the inside, and now there's a chase on here for Thomas. Thomas will go to the house. Collegiate score, they make it 3, and perhaps in the early stages of this second half they seal victory in their first pool game of the competition. What a finish by Thomas. Well, it's smart Sevens. He gave the pass to the widest Collegiate man and then followed up on the inside as a support player. Got the ball back almost immediately, and that's what created the opportunity. Will Robson, first half try scorer, kicks deep and goes beyond the 22. It slips through the legs there. And now Downside are a long way from home. Over the ball go Collegiate. Downside keep a hold of it. There's a knock on in contact there, but an advantage for Downside. Eventually the penalty is given. Unfortunate really. It was a tackle attempt and then knocked on from the quick tap. That is a coach killer for Downside. Well, any hope of staying in this contest may be floating down the river, because it's a big opportunity for Collegiate. Scrum fed by Max Johnson, who flicks it away. Nice step off the left from Robson. Robson round the corner. Collegiate seal it. Victory in their opening game here on home turf. Great work from Robson, nice acceleration, the little show and go to finish off as well. And Collegiate are on track for a victory in their opening game. And the host will have kickoff too.
Once again, welcome to Collegiate Sevens 2025. Thank you all for coming out on this beautiful day. We have arranged the sunshine for you all. Other Sevens tournaments have tried and failed. We obviously stick the right people, the right amount of money to get this beautiful weather today. We have got for the first.
There's kickoff. It's going to drop just on the 10 metre. What a nudge that is. Well taken by Cook. Ball on the inside, and now nice little footwork as well. There's the big fend. Wonderful line from Harry Giles. What a run by Lachlan Massey. In the end, Giles is the beneficiary. Collegiate have made that look very easy.
Pitch 2 is here behind the Gilbert tent. Pitch 3 is in Canford main school. That is our live stream pitch as well. And pitch 4 is on the far side of the site.
Nice line in the end from Harry Giles, but Lachlan Massey did all the hard work Giles will kick off. Downside are very much out of the contest. Miscommunication from the kickoff leaves a downside man on the deck. Great hustle from Johnson and company. Downside keep it alive. Difficult ball. Blakes puts on the pressure. Penalty in the red zone. Quick tap. That will be a card if they don't score, but they do. Downside did not retreat 10 yards there, but it matters for very little in the end. Collegiate have another. They're running away with things here. Perfect start for the hosts, who are very much in control. The conversion's off target, but it won't bother them too much. There's the quick tap. It's a thunderous carry through the first few tacklers. I believe it's Michael Whitaker who went over. Another testing kickoff. In the end, Downside do come away with it, looking to break down the left. There's a bit of space in the midfield, and Downside will exploit it. They're up past the 10 metre. Running laterally here, intercepting to the 10, to the 22. Collegiate will take it to the house again. From nowhere, Harry Randall, as quick-footed as his namesake at the Bears, he does score. Great read, because Downside were threatening. Make no mistake, they were in behind. Collegiate were on the back foot. And Randall snipes and scores. What a marker Collegiate have made in this competition. 40 points in the game of sevens is no mean feat. Downside still under pressure inside their own half. To floor again, maybe open field perhaps. They are in behind. What can they create, Downside, in the closing stages of this game? Great work to keep the ball alive. Oh, it's another turnover. And it's another big carry from the try scorer. Whitaker finds the pass. Oliver Cook is in. It is clinical from Collegiate. Well, this is turning into quite a difficult start to the day for Downside. What a performance by Collegiate. You couldn't ask anything more from them. The basketball pass off the chest from Whitaker. We are seconds away from a conclusion to this contest, but the game has been over for quite some time. Well, Collegiate will kick off, but they're up by 48 points to nil. It's hung high into the blistering sunlight here on home turf. Downside come away with it. It's been knocked on, and now there could be a try on in the corner. They will break the 50-point mark in emphatic fashion. Collegiate score another this time. It's Randall. His second score. This is an exhibition by the hosts. 50 points in the game of sevens does not come up very often. Lovely drop kick as well to add the extras. Final score, well, it's a terrifying score if you're in Group C, because Collegiate have put 55 points on Downside. That is a tough start for Downside here at the Collegiate Sevens. For the host, they could not have asked for a cleaner cutaway to get things started. Randall with a double. There's the final try that brought an end to the contest. The hosts, Collegiate, the 7-time champions, at 15's level in the National Cup are up by 55 against Downside. We will return for more action from the Collegiate Sevens in just a few moments' time. So, Worcester kick us off and find Blundell's deep in their 22. More action from the Collegiate Sevens. It's never ending here this morning. We're going to have games from every stage of the pool. And RGS, Worcester have turned it over in a dangerous position. Well, they're under pressure here, Blundell's. Nice little flick out the back. Then the pass goes awry. And in the end, we'll have a breakdown.
Where are we taking all the stuff?
So a scrum for Blundell's, but they're in trouble here inside their own half. This is a pool that also includes Queen Elizabeth's School, the local side from Bristol. Defending champions Dean Close are also in this pool. For now, though, it's a chance for... Well, I was about to say it was a chance for Blundell's, but they've coughed up possession. So another scrum, this time though for Worcester. RGS Worcester, of course, compete in that famous old game with Kings Worcester down at Six Ways. The netball is on the 22nd between RGS Worcester and Kings Worcester. For now though, it's the Sevens team looking to make an impact. Nice run on the outside from Sutherland, brought down by Blundell's, who are over the ball. Chipped in behind. Will it be regathered? There's the second kick. What a score! What a carry! What a try by Sutherland. Well, that is a wonderful finish. And Worcester go ahead. Well, if you play in the right areas in the game of sevens, you're always likely to carve out an opportunity, and that's what occurred here when Worcester just kept the pressure on. In the end, a good carry by number 10, Will Sutherland. And Worcester go ahead. Blundell's is one of those famous old names in schoolboy rugby. But they're under pressure here against Worcester in the green and white, who will once again kick downfield. That's a contestable one, and it is tapped back by Worcester again. Little show and go, bursting through the contact. RGS Worcester are in the ascendancy. Carried towards the game line by Sunny Chance, but then coughed up. It's been put down on the deck. Blundell's are hunting for it. Great defence by the red and white. Worcester still with it. Sutherland the try scorer. There's numbers on the right if they can use them. Little flick of the head and a carry instead by Archie Kemp. Turnover. So maybe a chance for Blundell to create. Little show and go from Isong. And then the ball goes wide, and now they might be in behind. Beautiful weight on the pass, put down. Alex Blake-Peed created the opportunity, but it was spilled on the wing. And Blundell's miss out. It's a good carry. Arthur Guillaume and company as well. The big Frenchman at 14 is a serious ball carrier. This is his second season in the first team setup. At the scrum, Blundell's turning over. Well, but for the referee's whistle. So the scrum is Worcester's, but again they're pushed off the ball. Free kick goes the way of the visitors. RGS Worcester, one try to the good. And in possession, just inside the half. Nice offload through the contact, brushing off the first defender. Turnover out of the breakdown. Big moment for Blundell's. Right before the end of the first half, they trail by 7, but they have possession back. Guillaume, big carry through 2 defenders. They've got numbers down the left. Lovely soft hands, and now Isonga is in behind. Oh, but it's been knocked on in contact. And Blundell's are their own worst enemy at the moment. Well, it's just a knock-on, so it's only a scrum. A scrum that Blundell's have dominated for the most part. Well, they gave away a free kick at the last time of asking. Again, they get a shove on, and it does come Blundell's way. Chance just before the break. There's the handoff. Good carry from Everett. Finds the pass. Great offload through the contact. Look at the acceleration. Etim Isonga through to score. And right before half-time, Blundell's are on the score sheet, and they have a chance to equalise as well. Great acceleration from his son. Quite remarkable, and so important in the game of sevens. Here's Metzen. Oh, it makes it 2, and that's 7 apiece. That is fast from his son. That is really very quick, and there's no alternative in the game of sevens to raw speed. Made the kick-off 2, so 7 apiece, but the kick did not go 10. That's why Worcester have it back. Direct at first phase. Heaton. Short line, carried well by Monty Jones. Heaton gets it away. Missed pass over the top from Sutherland, the try scorer. Carried beyond the 10-metre. RGS Worcester have only been breached once in this game at the 22. They're struggling to create here. Nice carry from Harry Heaton. Oh, he's through. Harry Heaton out of a phone box has put Worcester ahead. That is special from Heaton. He will be delighted with that kind of finish. We're a minute into overtime here, so the break is impending. But on the stroke of half-time, Harry Heaton has put RGS Worcester ahead. Conversion to boot. So at the break, they'll lead by 14-7. Well, that's the breakaway. That's the run of the green that Heater got, but his footwork beforehand was very special. And RGS Worcester are deserved of their 1 point advantage. Well, the action comes thick and fast here at Collegiate. In the second round of pool fixtures already, it's RGS Worcester who lead by 14-7 against Blundell School. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Well, the sun is beating down here at Collegiate. It's beautiful, beautiful weather here in Bristol. And it's Blundell's who kick off. They trail by a try to RGS Worcester. Harry Heaton the difference between the two sides for now. But it's Worcester in possession, brought down on the 22. Second round of fixtures in the pool stage already. Dean Close and Queen Elizabeth's face off over on the top field to the right-hand side. For now, though, it's Worcester looking to break down the short side. There's a hand in there from, well, that is a very fortunate call for Blundell's. I was about to say there's a hand in the tackle from Blundell's, but the referee's decision is backwards, and in the end, the line out quickly taken by Holland Hughes and company. Lateral running at the moment, but they do find the off-road Blundell's. Good carry by Cass Burnett. Here's Edwards. Finds a pass. Teasing footwork from Tom Byrne. And then the direct running and the acceleration from Oran Everett. But it's been spilt. Well, I think it was a good turnover on the deck, but no advantage coming. So it will be a scrum for Worcester.
Turn and go, Oscar, turn and go.
That was Oram Everett of the Rory variety. He takes the field today alongside Archie Oram Everett as well for Blundell's. Although they won't have possession from this next set of phase play because Worcester will have the scrum. Although, must be said, Blundell's have been pretty impressive at scrum time. It's not usually a facet of the game that can do you much good in sevens. Finally, it's clean ball for Worcester, who lead by one try. Switch on the inside, hint of a high tackle there, but brought down on the 22 goes Samuel. Good line speed from Blundell's, and it's been put down, but Whitbread regathers, and great acceleration from Whitbread. But they're still contained on the 22 for now, RGS Worcester. The line speed again for Blundell's is very impressive. Worcester looking to extend their advantage. And finally they've managed to find a bit of space. And now it's a foot race. And there's the big fend. What a handoff. Wonderful work from Samuel. He's not clear just yet. But in the end, the chase is called off by Burnett. Archie Samuel dots down for RGS Worcester. Well, that handoff will be replayed a number of times, I imagine, when they get back to school on Monday, because it was ferocious. And it's seen Worcester through for a third try. To add the extras from right under the sticks. 21-7 the score with under 3 minutes to go. Well, this is pretty physical. There it is. Woof, that's a big fend. And a good finish as well. Well, there are 2 number 1s in the RGS Worcester lineup, so I've given the credit to young Archie Samuel, but it could have been Liam Chadwick who went over, both with single digits on the shirt this afternoon. That's been spilt. Drop from the kickoff, so it will be a line out for the green and white of RGS Worcester. Well, they're in front by 2 tries, but they could seal it comfortably with another score here. Sutherland with the throw. Short, and Sutherland wants it on the rebound. Nice footwork from Beeson, who finds a pass out wide, and it's another thunderous run down the wing, just brushing off tacklers. Spilt at the breakdown. It's a real mess in there. In the end, it's a scrum for Blundell's. That really could have gone either way. Well, this is a very impressive performance from RGS Worcester, who at the moment see themselves top of the pool. Blundell's though with a chance. Still 2 minutes to go. How quickly things can change in the game of sevens, especially in the sunlight this afternoon. Penalty goes the way of the red and white. Worcester retreat. They're still a long way from home, are Blundell's. That offload is loose. Chipped in behind. Here you go, Worcester. Can they regather? There's bodies flying left, right and centre. Penalty for Blundell's. They've escaped unscathed. Bit of deja vu. Can they break from the 22 again? Oh, there's a thunderous carry. Penalty for Worcester. What a shot. Good heavens, they've carried down a very dark alley there, have Blundell's. And Worcester have turned it over to boot. Here come the changes. Plenty of them. 4, in fact, for RGS Worcester. So fresh legs for this attack. There's the tap. Oh, it's direct running from Green. Now they look a little bit wider. Jones chips it in behind. Jones, can he regather? Second kick through. It's in the dead ball, and Blundell's will usher it out. Well, Monty Jones, nice feet for a big man. But here's the chip from the 22 for Blundell's, regathered, and Jones is asked to work again. Now there's a real foot race for the line. What pace, what evasion. They will score. Well, you've got a feel for RGS Worcester there. But this is quick thinking from Blundell's. Nice little chip out wide. And then this is just raw pace, no substitute for it. Try scored by Rory Oram Evnett. It might not be enough because Worcester have won the game. So in the end, it's a good result for RGS Worcester, who have beaten Blundell School by 21-12. The rugby does not stop coming here at Collegiate. We're into the second round of pool fixtures. It's Christ College Brecon, champions in 2022, who take on Canford in yet another game here at the Collegiate Sevens. The pool stages are hotting up at every turn.
From 11-10, they're going to go to 12-30, so they will play after the rest of the pool games. But that will mean we can play the rest of the pool games as planned. So the next game's coming up at 11:30. On pitch 1 will be Taunton School versus Downside. On pitch 2 is Kingswood School versus Collegiate. Pitch 3 will be Christ College Brecon versus Canford. And pitch 4 will be King's College Taunton versus Sherborne.
Well, last season it was grey, it was wet, it was dreary when D Close pulled off that amazing win. But the year before, it was blistering sunlight when Christ College Brecon were champions. They scored in that final straight from kickoff. For now, though, they will nudge instead. A meeting between the two captains. Jack Jones of Canford and AJ Morris of Christ College Brecon, who doesn't start. But here's the kickoff. Christ College Brecon in the green and gold get us underway. Nudged by Morris. Taken cleanly. What a shot! Well, we're off, aren't we? What a start by Christ College Brecon. Piling on the pressure. Good defence to keep Canford in the 22. Might be a little bit of space out wide. There's plenty of green grass if Canford can find it. Looking for the offload through the contact was Jones. The ball goes to ground. Turnover. Here goes CCB. Nice carry to get things underway from Cuba Thomas, playing in his second collegiate sevens tournament. Show and go. There's the acceleration. Now Christ College Brecon are looking threatening. Ball goes down, but it pops up kindly for the Welsh side. Again it's spilt. This time Canford come away. Still in their own half, Canford, looking to change that. It's a misplaced pass and it will roll into touch. Well, Canford are enjoying their own real estate. They've yet to break into the half of Christ College Brecon. Interception. Away they go. Cuba Thomas dots down the Christ College Brecon. Well, it's not a ingenious concept, but if you play deep inside your opponent's 22, you're quite likely to force an error. Well, that was texted straight to Thomas's phone. That was broadcast on every channel, and Cuba Thomas profits from it. Christ College Brecon, champions 2 years ago, will kick off. Hung high into the blistering sunlight, contact in the air, penalty goes the way of Canford. Turnover, and it's the way of Christ College Brecon. We have yet to experience a single minute outside of Canford's own half. And CCB will punish. Bit of space out wide for Norman.
Yes, no.
Norman through the first tackle. Brought down 5 metres short. Finds the offload. CCB in the ascendancy here. Plenty of space out on the right if they can use it. One more pass should do it. Now it's a foot race that Christ College Brecon will win. Canford have not spent a second in the Welsh side's half. CCB are making them pay for it. Lovely finish down the right, but in the end it was easy pickings.
Yeah.
Christ College Brecon up by 12 in the first half.
There's steps that way.
And it will remain at 12. The kick is wide of the left-hand upright. Very simple hands in the end was enough. Try score by Dan Palin. Kick off to come. Spilt by Canford, and Christ College Brecon come away with it. Taken into contact by Larrington. Nice footwork from Schemer. Lifted off the deck for the try scorer. Palin makes good yards, he finds the 22. Christ College Brecon are very much in control. Remarkable, we have still not spent a second of possession inside the Christ College Brecon half. Chip wide, put down by Canford, kicked in behind, try scored. Well, it's looking very one-sided now. We still haven't breached the 5-minute mark. Christ College Brecon are well in front. They lead by 17. And it will remain that way after a missed conversion. Regathered and dotted down.
How'd you get on in the first game?
So conversion wide of the uprights. It will remain 17-0 against Canford here. And they've got it back off the kickoff, can you believe it? Ollie Evans looking to tease the opposition, finds a pass for Bailey. Bailey gets it back on the inside. Forward pass. Let the boys play. That's the cry from the touchline here. The Christ College Brecon netball team in full support of their Sevens side on this touchline. They were unhappy with that decision. Nice offload back on the inside, but not the angle for us here on the hill. Scrum for Canford. A try before the break would do them the world of good. Because at the moment they are out at sea with no sight of land, but clean ball to play with, even if it is deep inside their 22. Christ College Brecon forced the turnover again. It's quite remarkable. I don't think I've ever seen a game of sevens played exclusively in one half of the pitch. But in 7 minutes of rugby, we have not ventured into Christ College Brecon's half. We are playing every minute deep inside Canford country. And the scoreline reflects it. Scrum goes the way of CCB. Little show and go, and then a ball drifted out wide, and now it's one-on-one. Wonderful footwork, inside and out. Dylan James eventually has to cough it up. Big shot, maybe a turnover, certainly a good counter-ruck. Hands on the deck, penalty for Christ College Brecon. There's the tap from Morris, who flings it wide. Ball back on the inside to keep the attack alive. Morris does really well. There's the handoff. Just to brush off another defender, stripped in contact. Great turnover. Top work from Jackson. But Canford are under pressure at the breakdown. So Jackson's given Canford a lifeline, and now they could be away on the right-hand side. Brought down just shy of the half. Counter ruck from Christ College Brecon. Well, who will it come for this time? It's a real mess in there. Direct from Jackson, over the halfway. Welcome to Christ College Brecon's half for the first time in this game of sevens. Brushing off the first defender, stepping back on the inside goes McGrath. Snipe at the breakdown, wrapped up by green and gold and ripped. Penalty for not releasing. Good strip from Ollie Evans, but didn't release as the tackler, so the penalty goes Canford's way. Chipped in behind by the captain Jasper Bowley, and he regathers and he scores. Bowley gets Canford on the score sheet. So at half-time, with the conversion to boot, it will be 17-7. So, one visit to the 22 and one try for Canford. They're very much still in the game. For now, though, they trail by 10 to Christ College Brecon. Champions a few years ago. They've got a lead to hold on to here in their second pool game of the Collegiate Sevens. Second half to come. Canford needs some work to get back into the contest. They trail by 17-7 with 7 minutes still to play. Just having a brief but very entertaining discussion about the best kits in the competition with my co-worker Andreas, who'll be back on cameras in a second. We have decided that Abingdon have the nicest kit here at Collegiate, but Christ College Brecon, who were in the lead by 17-7 at half-time, are within a shout, certainly. 2-on-1, here we go. What a start to the second half. Brushing off the first defender. Just the sweep and a beat. Put back on the inside. Wonderful covering tackle by the captain, Jasper Bowley. Canford survive, but Christ College Brecon still in possession. Little dip, little shuffle. Great run from Morris. Well, that is a competitive breakdown if I've ever seen one. Jack Jones looking to make a nuisance of himself. Still with Christ College Brecon, who lead by 17-7, and now they're in behind. Space on the right-hand side, just the sweeper. Taken into contact by Kuba Thomas. Turnover, penalty Canford, great defence. And they're going to lose another 10 yards, Christ College Brecon. Quick tap. Well, carried in by Bowley. Jackson plays 9, and now they go through the centre. Wonderful chop tackle on Ingerfield. Canford, slow ball, little show it and go. Good yards made. Here's Jackson. Pops it inside to Bowley. Bowley up to the 22. Penalty. Another turnover. Christ College Brecon have it back. Quick tap by the try scorer in the first half, Dan Palin. Coast to coast. Here go Christ College Brecon. What a turnaround. Great transition from the Welsh side. And they will score their 4th of the day. Here live streamed on Pitch 3. They have been contenders in many a season, Christ College Brecon. They transition to 7s like no other Welsh side. They love the short-sided game, and they're up again by 22-7. A couple of look-backs, very cheeky. Don't mind it at all. Conversion to boot, so 24-7 it is now, with 4 minutes still to play. Great shot, great kick chase. Good harassing from Christ College Brecon, who make a mess of the breakdown. What a turnover that is. Flick to the left-hand side, looking for space on the short side. Canford pile in to make the tackle. Penalty goes the way of the green and gold. Christ College with the tap. Flung wide by Larrington. And then driven into contact by Palin. Palin gets the pass away. Try scored. Christ College Brecon have sealed the game with 3 minutes still to go. Well, unfortunately, in this short-sided game, you just can't give up possession inside your own half like that. Wide from the conversion, so 29-7 it shall remain. There was the turnover. Not releasing, penalty, and then clinical from Christ College. So Christ College Brecon are on their way to a cup semi-final if they can go 3 from 3. One more pool game to play for the Welsh team. Canford now looking to go coast for coast. Well, they're not taking this result lying down. Excellent run. That is a very interesting ruck technique, but what is not up for debate is the quality of the turnover from Christ College Brecon, and Ollie Evans floats it away. Ambitious pass, rolls into touch, so Canford have it back. Quick line out, of course. How the game of sevens is meant to be played. Almost an interception, instead it might be a yellow card. Just the penalty. Well, they're a bit lucky there, Christ College Brecon. So a scrum is all it is in the end. Ben Prio will feed. Prio under pressure, eventually flicks it away. Good pickup from Canford. Under a lot of distress. More big hits come in from CCP. They've turned it over. What a transition. Cooper Thomas will go all the way. Well, from a Canford perspective, that is very disappointing. But Cooper Thomas has another score for Christ College Brecon. He's had an illustrious career at schoolboy level. He's been in and around the first team set up from year 11. It was a very bright spark last season in the Sevens campaign. And he has his second try on the live stream here at the Collegiate Sevens. Acceleration from Thomas is excellent. Christ College Brecon competing in the netball and the hockey as well today. First time the hockey has been on show here in Bristol. Great to see Collegiate School expanding their repertoire of contest. Interception picked off by Morris, and they'll take it home again. Oh, it's been put down out wide. Well, that will end the fixture. I don't think Christ College Brecon will be too disappointed with that final knock-on, because they have won in emphatic fashion. 34-7, Canford taken to the sword by the previous collegiate champions. Will they have their name on the trophy again this year? We'll have to wait and see. We're back for more action live here at the Collegiate Sevens in the pool stages in just a few moments' time. We'll leave you with the tries and be back for another fixture. Kesbath, who were beaten by 2 points earlier in the day against Abingdon, are looking to make amends. For now, though, here's how it all unfolded for Christ College Brecon.
Hello. All right. I was wearing her favourite coat. It's been with Chris Taylor. He was asked. I asked him to sign my programme.
So of course, we are so grateful for our sponsors here at NextGen15. Are you eligible to play for Ireland? You don't know yet. Log on to IQ. The Irish eligibility is beckoning for you. Do find out if you might be able to wear the emerald green. Head to iqrugby.com to have a look. Well, the weather might be beautiful today, but we are here at NextGen beyond the idea that it'll stay like this. So head to Extreme, the website for all of your warm clothing goods. The Extreme robes are not to be missed. They are wonderfully warm. For now though, it's another pool stage fixture. It's Kes Bath off to the races. Kes Bath taking on Bristol Grammar School. Put on the inside, beautiful hands. Oh, what a score this will be. Delightful from Kes Bath. Try of the tournament contender already. What a finish. In the end, it's Noah Murray. Started at number 8 in the Academy Finals day for Bath when they were beaten by Northampton Saints, but opens the scoring here. Well, Abingdon riding high at the top of this group after 2 wins from 2. Bristol Grammar School, who surprised a lot of people at their home tournament at the start of the month when they made it all the way to the semi-final. They were horrifically not able to compete their semi-final on the live stream because the wonderful and kind-hearted director of rugby at Bristol Grammar decided to let the opposition have a go. But they did compete excellently well, though it hasn't gone to plan for them so far today. Kes Bath are in front. So, Bristol Grammar School take on the Maroon of Kes Bath, who were beaten in the opening game by just 2 points against Abingdon, who are 2 from 2 in this pool, and now looking to go coast to coast. Kes Bath over the ball, they've turned it over too, and now they're in an impressive position. Here's Henry Derwent. Wide they go, and now Ralston, he might have another. Flicks it back on the inside, it's always backwards. Regathered by Wilson, offload, goes beyond Alfie Staden, and now it's a knock-on. Well, Kes Bath, after a remarkable season, one of the best seasons in the school's history, only beaten once in the 15s programme, did not have the tournament they wanted at Bristol Grammar School, but they're just warming up. Bristol Grammar School off the back of a fine performance in their own Sevens tournament. Looking to make an impact here, they've won a penalty inside their 22. Finally, a bit of space out wide, perhaps. Great acceleration. What a tackle on the cover. Fine defending from Kes Bath. Line out then, in favour of the men in maroon.
Crouch. Line. Set.
It's a bit of a mess, so the whistle sounds. Ran you through the sponsors at the start of the game. Can't forget Phoenix Yacht Management, of course. Have a seamless programme for all of your yacht needs. That's an excellent pickup off the toe. And now Kes Bath, again, are looking to impress. Derwent takes it in, flings it wide instead. Inside and out from Kirkwood. Contact on the 22. Murray at first receiver, flings it wide to Derwent again. It's a good read from Bristol Grammar School, but they still make their way out to Will Rawston, who picks out an offload to Derwent, but it's another turnover in favour of the Grammar School. Kes Bath have dominated this game, but they are still only one try ahead of Bristol Grammar School, and well, we know how quickly things can change in the game of sevens. So they'll be kicking themselves at half-time if they can't extend this lead. Here go the Grammar School then. Lovely footwork, stepping inside and out from Cleary. Cleary has all the wheels in the world beyond the 10-metre. Fantastic performance from Alex Cleary at the home side's Bristol Grammar School's tournament earlier in the month. Chipped in behind. Gathered very impressively by Murray under a lot of pressure. What a carry that is. Up to the 10, just short. Grammar School looking to turn it over out of the breakdown. Here's Murray. Little show and go. Noah Murray is racing away. Great covering tackle by Tripster, but Murray brushes him off. The Bath back rower has gone all the way for Kes. And indeed they are good value for their dominant performance in the first half. It's Noah Murray who goes all the way. Started number 8 as well in the academy final as discussed. It was no back-to-back victory for Bath's under-18 team. But at half-time, Noah Murray's added the extras. I think we will have one more play before the break, as the conversion was successful by Henry Derwent. He was at fullback on finals day at Kingswood in the under-18 Academies League. Well, that Christ College Brecon performance was fantastic. We're seeing another highlight here of one of their excellent tries. They are competitors, no doubt about it, in this competition. For now, though, it's half-time in this third game of the pool stages. Kes Bath are in front against Bristol Grammar School. Here's that Noah Murray try that led to them being 2 tries in front. Don't mind the tackle off the ball. That's a very impressive defender, by the way, Michael Tripster, who's brushed off by the Bath number 8. A defeat to Abingdon may well see them into the plate, the secondary competition, but Kes Bath will be contenders if that is the case. 7 minutes still to play. Bristol Grammar School looking to fight their way back into this contest. They trail by 14 to Kesbath in this third round of the pool stages here at the Collegiate Sevens. Exciting second half to come here at the Collegiate Sevens. Kesbath are in front. They were defeated by Abingdon, and that result at the start of the day might see them out of the cup competition. But the grammar school is still fighting. Michael Tripser going for the corner. Oh, he's beaten just about in defence by Cade Comer. There's the offload. There's the score. Wonderful try. Well, Abingdon may well have driven their way into the cup competition, but these two sides are playing with freedom and with entertainment on the mind. That is a wonderful score to start the second half. Well, poor Michael Tripser ran 80 yards, only to have to offload it at the final time of asking. But what a score by the grammar school. That's a bit more like it from the local side, who was so impressive at their own Sevens tournament a few weeks ago. They defied the odds to make it through to a semi-final. But here at Collegiate, the cup might already be beyond them. However, this is a wonderful try. Tripser takes no prisoners. A wonderful covering tackle by Cade Comer. Another under 18 for Bath in the Academy League. But that offload sees Bristol Grammar School on the scoreboard. Here's Comer in the response in the meantime for Kesbath, who finds an offload. 2-on-1 if they can use it. Nice little show and go. Eventually the pass is given by Freddie Sefton-Moore. Now there's numbers up. Lovely soft hands. Kesbath in behind. Forward pass. Well, that's no fun. It was a lovely ball out wide. I was excited to see Max Anderman off to the races, but never mind. Scrum for Bristol Grammar on the 22. Well, we spoke earlier in the first half about how Kesbath were dominant, but they didn't convert from all of their field possession. Now they're being pegged back to just a try ahead. But it's a turnover at scrum time. And here go Kesbath on the transition. Nice ball out wide. Up to halfway. There's 4 defenders looking to wrap up the Kesbath man. But he takes no heed. And Anderman goes coast to coast. Drowning in Bristol Grammar School defenders. Max Anderman steps his way through the crowd. What a score that is. Kesbath may well have sealed it with 4 minutes to go. They lead by 19-5 with a simple conversion yet to come. Oh, didn't get a hold of it cleanly, but pierced the uprights regardless. This is a delightful finish. He had no right to break away from this many defenders. One man shrugged off, did him back on the inside. 2 blokes ahead of him, skirted on the inside. That is wonderful. Kesbath up by 21-5. This is much more like them. an unprecedented season in the history of the college. 11 games played at 15s level, 10 victories. Quite remarkable. But in the meantime, it's Bristol Grammar looking to make an impact. Away goes Cleary. Alex Cleary is one of the fastest men in the county of Bristol. And again, he scores another. Well, they're not taking it lying down, Bristol Grammar School, that is for certain. Cleary had a wonderful tournament earlier on in the month at Bristol Grammar School when they hosted their own competition live here on NextGen15. The weather was awful, but Cleary was brightening the scenes regardless. And here he is again. Freddie Sefton-Moore is no slouch, and brushing him off like that takes some doing. Kick-off to come from Bristol Grammar School. Nudged by Miller. Clay by Bath on the spin. They're in behind. Little hitch kick inside and out. There's the fend. Oh, what a finish. Max Kirkwood re-establishes the run of things here in this pool stage fixture where Kes Bath are in control. That's a delightful finish. Well, I think all three try of the tournament contenders may come from this fixture. Quite remarkable stuff. This time it's Kirkwood strutting his footwork here, quite special. Crossing anyone? Never, says the referee. Let the boys play, let Kirkwood do his thing. That is wonderful. And it will be a kick-off to come from Kes Bath again. Nate Cock, try score against Abingdon. Forces a scrum. In Bristol Grammar School's favour, however.
Could we see referee Tristan at the Rugby HQ, please? Referee Tristan to Rugby HQ.
So, with a minute to go, this fixture may be decided. But the pool stage continues live here with NextGen15 at the Collegiate Sevens. The final pool stage fixture will be live next. For now, though, Cleary shows Kes Bath a clean pair of heels. There is no substitute for raw pace in the game of sevens, and Cleary has it by the bucket load. A wonderful score again to make the scoreline very competitive, given how this game has actually petered out in Kes Bath's favour. Well, don't take your eyes off Alex Cleary, because look at this. Under the cover of night, on the switch on the inside. He leaves Kes Bath in the dust. Although, again, they need something very special to turn this game around. Well, we're in overtime. It's deflected off the trailing leg. But in the end, that's game over. Well, Henry Derwent has spared his blushes as the kick eventually goes under touch. And it's a victory for Kes Bath in a very exciting contest in the pool stages live here at the Collegiate Sevens. 26-19 in favour of Kes Bath. The cup may be beyond them after their defeat to Abingdon earlier in the day. One more game from the pool stages to come, and then we'll have a break until 1:30, where we will get you all of the trophy, bowl, plate and cup semi-final news. The hosts, off the back of a thundering victory in their opening game, they took downside to the cleaners and put 50 points on them. They've got another opportunity to impress when they take on Taunton School. That's live in the next game here at the Collegiate Sevens.
Okay, so the last games of the round of the pool stages. On pitch 1, we're going to have King's College Taunton versus Canford School. On pitch 2, behind the Gilbert tent here, we have Christ College Brecon versus Sherborne. On pitch 3, we have the big game pool spider between Collegiate and Taunton School. And on pitch 4 is Kingswood School versus Downside School. It's very close in all of these pools. Great rugby being had by all. Make sure we're cheering people on board. The pitch 3 is our live stream. So if you have friends or get relatives who are not here, you can share them with the link and they can be watching these games from the comfort of home. Unlike you, who are basking in this glorious spring sunshine. Thank you for coming out. A reminder, if you're looking for food and drink vendors, they are in the centre of the school behind our beautiful Bishop's Palace here. There you'll find the barbecue, you'll find the milk stall, and you'll find many other food and drink outlets.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
I thought it was one of their players.
So can you believe it? We're just moments away from the lunch break here at the Collegiate Sevens. The pool stages has gone in a flash, and in the final round of fixtures, it will be the host Collegiate who take on Taunton. Fergus Raymond, the Taunton captain, shake hands with his opposite man, young Sam Rudge at number 9, who will kick off for the host. An unprecedented victory in their opening fixture. They put 50 past Downside and then were beaten in dramatic fashion over on the far pitch by Kingswood, who played Downside at this very moment over on pitch 2 and are very likely to win that game. So Collegiate perhaps consigned to the plate if they can notch up a victory here against Taunton. Taunton looking to get one over the host in our final pool stage fixture here at the Collegiate Sevens. It's a line out on the 22 for Taunton College. Well, NextGenXV will be live in Taunton next weekend when King's College host their own Sevens Festival. It was Millfield who were champions there last year. Millfield, of course, were champions here as well, encroaching on 10 years ago. Turnover for the host. Rudge flicks it away. Here goes Robson. Finds a pass. Direct carry from Collegiate. What an offload. Hint of a high tackle. Penalty advantage. There's the crossfield. Acres of space for Sam Rudge, the captain. Well, Sam Rudge is perhaps the most selfless player in world rugby, because there is no chance that anyone else was giving that pass. He has gifted Josh Parcell the score. What a good bloke, what a captain. Parcell owes him one there. Wide from the kick, but Collegiate are ahead. This was a very impressive cross kick. Good vision from Alfie Clark. Because as you can see there's barely a Taunton man in shot when Rudge gives the pass. I can't quite fathom the decision to offload that. That is a wonderful kick received, by the way. Tedo Chakalashvili with the lift to make sure that Taunton stay in possession. And then the little hitch kick, drive down the touchline by Burnett. Penalty advantage. What a lift by Tedo Chakalashvili. That was ridiculous strength from the number 4. Taunton attack the short side, bit of space. Wow, that is a direct route if I've ever seen one. No danger of carrying it on the outside there by Jack Burnett. There's a knee down there, so Collegiate must let go. Big shot comes in on the scrum half. Somehow, Taunton still come away with it, flicked out the back door by Lant. Turnover for the host. A popular decision here in the blistering sunshine. Quick tap by Collegiate. Nice footwork from Freddie Thomas. Now there's a race to the corner. Oh, what footwork to get on the outside. Flicked back on the inside, and knock on is the decision in the end. Collegiate almost through. They're certainly knocking on the door. Gervin Dempsey's side looking for their second win of the competition. Oh, Gervin Dempsey, of course, the former Irish international, now on the touchlines here at Collegiate. Brings plenty of experience and an awful lot of caps to the coaching setup. This is a difficult line out though for Taunton. Oh, there's a hand in there from Collegiate, and they've come away with it. What a turnover, what a place to win it. Second try beckons for the host. One more pass should do it. Oh, it's just beyond Thomas. Put down, scrum Taunton. I fear I may have jinxed him there. So a knock on it is. The weather is quite remarkable. As a resident of this great city, I promise you that the sun shines very infrequently here in Bristol. Bristol Grammar School Sevens, just at the start of the month, for example, was freezing conditions and grey skies. Collegiate just know how to get the sun out. Chipped in behind by Taunton after they win the scrum, but it will land on the 22 and will be cleanly taken by Freddie Thomas. Chipped in behind, away goes the skipper. Rudge is in pursuit. There's the second kick. They've got dead balls as long as my toenails here at Collegiate, so that will run safely into the green grass of the slope on the far side. Great work from Sam Rudge. Scrum is the decision. An interesting one. So it was kick dead. So the scrum is where the kick was delivered. Sam Rudge leaves the field, but his nudge was contacted just shy of the 22. So that's where the set piece lands for Taunton School. Scrum to be fed by Ollie Mellenchip. And Mellenchip plays away. Couple of substitutes now on the field for Taunton. And one of them's made an awfully good line break. And now there's a race on here. Freshly on the field, Jack Sexton makes an immediate impact. Well, a perfect example of the scoreline not telling the full story, because that is Taunton's first visit to the 22, and they have a chance to go ahead here against the hosts. A loss here for Collegiate would be devastating, given how well they performed in their first game. It's Mellenchip to put Taunton ahead. I fear this is Sexton's first possession of the fixture. And he shrugged off the first man and gone the full length. Great finish by Jack Sexton. Kick-off to come from Mellenchip. It is short of the 10-metre. The Collegiate look to play it. Well, under pressure there is Frey Lant. Another academy lad is Frey Lant for Taunton School. There's the quick tap, and there's numbers up down the left if Collegiate can use them. Taken into contact. Dylan Ormsby breaks through, there's the offload. Collegiate are in, they will take a lead into half-time. It looked inevitable, given the numbers that Collegiate had down the left, but many a team have squandered that advantage. Not this time, Collegiate score. The kick is wide from way out on the left-hand tram line, which means at the break, the hosts will lead by 7-5. Try scored by Harry Randall. Not that one. The one wearing 13 for Collegiate. Third try on the live stream here today. In our final fixture before the break, Collegiate are looking to confirm their place in the plate after defeat to Kingswood in the previous round. They lead by 10-7. So thank you, of course, to all our sponsors here. Phoenix Yacht Management, not going anywhere in the corner there. Your go-to solution for all of the needs that you require in terms of yacht purchase and control. Want to play rugby for Ireland? Come on, of course we do. Head to their website to register your interest as an irrelevant player, iqrugby.com. That's the place to go if you wish to try your hand in emerald green.
Yes, you're receiving.
Extreme robes, not needed today in the fine weather, but trust me, with all the sevens coming up, you'll need a cosy coat at some point. Head to extremerobes.co.uk to keep yourself warm. Seven minutes still to play. Taunton trail by 10-7 against the host Collegiate, who are fighting for a place in the plate after defeat to Kingswood earlier on this morning. Taken cleanly off the kickoff. And that is a pass into no man's land, and it might land Collegiate in a bit of trouble. Fantastic work from Giles. Well, he's got them out of dodge there, and he may have carved up an overlap. Pass not given. Back on the inside they go. Lovely switch and soft hands from Giles, and now Collegiate are in behind. Knocked on from the pass. Referee waves play on. In the end, it's a penalty for offside that's gone Collegiate's way. Top work from Giles. Great footwork, great hands. And here goes Ormsby. Ormsby is put to the floor emphatically, but there's a bit of space out wide now for Collegiate. Pass not given. Finally the offload goes for Oliver Cook. Here's the skipper, Sam Rudge. Well, they're teasing Taunton here, left and right. Now more direct from Lachlan Massey. Massey through the contact, lifted to Rudge, who takes his foot off the accelerator for now. Lifted off the deck again. Giles. The call is move it from the sideline. Quite clear. Brushing off the first tackle. Putting in a fend. Away goes Randall. Will he have another? Indeed he shall.
Well played.
Harry Randall has 4 tries on the live stream today. His second of the game. He is enjoying himself in the sunshine here at Collegiate. The hosts go further ahead. They lead by 17-7. Harry Giles looking to add the extras from a long way out. Well, what an effort. Just wide of the left-hand upright. Well, Collegiate have weathered the group of death, as it was coined in the build-up to the competition. They did lose in very close circumstances to Kingswood of Bath by 4 tries to 3. So they will be contenders in the plate. Taunton, however, looking to establish themselves in the second half. It was a wonderful take by Harry Way, and Way makes great yards. Surely a turnover, the breakdown. Instead, Collegiate told to leave it. There's the handoff, and another good carry from Fergus Raymond. Oh, tap tackle, beautiful from Cook to deny Sexton his second. Sexton still carrying. Turnover. Fantastic work from Collegiate. Sexton denied his second try. Quick line out, spilled, regathered by Taunton. Raymond has it, rolling over to score. Well, I can't imagine that will go down well in the coaching box over on the far side. After an outstanding defensive effort, Collegiate have gift-wrapped that one for Raymond. Great defence, wonderful defence. They win the line out. They deny Sexton his second try. And then, oh, maybe this replay is one to skip going forward for Collegiate. Great work by Raymond. Can't deny how quickly he reacted to that one. Kicked off by Burnett. That's a hint of a high tackle there, but the referee waves play on.
Release, put him down.
Eventually, Collegiate get ball to floor. Well, you could drive a bus through the space out on that left-hand side for Whittaker, but he carries back inside and finds a lovely offload, and Collegiate have stretched Taunton here, and now the wheels from Blakes stepping on the inside, surely the pass, Blakes keeps a hold of it, and the pass is loose on the inside. What a run by Blakes. Penalty for Collegiate. His blushes are spared. Thomas with the tap. He wants it back on the inside. There's the offload. 2-on-1. Instead, against the grain, goes Alfie Clark. Collegiate seal it. 2 comfortable victories on the live stream today. A defeat to Kingswood will consign them to the plate. But they will be good value for their place in that competition, a competition of high value, the plate. Because as the groups are constructed, only first place will have a place in the cup, second through to the plate, so there will be some very handy 7 sides in that competition, the one in which Collegiate will undoubtedly contest in the afternoon. Kick-off from Giles, short, regathered. Great work from the stand-in fly half. Oh, little stutter step. He hasn't got another, has he? In the blink of an eye. Collegiate score again. Well, Taunton look a bit despondent there, and rightfully so. They've only just shaken off the last Clark's try, and Clark gets another and leaves the field triumphantly. Alfie Clark, 2 tries inside a minute. It was really top work from Harry Giles, whose contribution is unseen there. He won it from the kickoff with a clever little short tap, and Clark is the beneficiary. That's another excellent kickoff, and they have it back, Collegiate. Eventually regathered. So a chance to put the cherry on top. That is a beautiful pass. The shape on that ball to Thomas, and then the offload. Collegiate are having a world of a time here. There's the fend. Giles shakes off his man.
Great work. Well done, Will.
Well, Collegiate know when the cameras are on, don't they? That was a wonderful score. 82 points on the live stream today for Collegiate. Quite remarkable. And they'll seal this fixture with another excellent try. Harry Giles to put the icing on a cake bound for the plate, wide of the left-hand upright. Collegiate are 2 from 2 on the live stream here in the group stages. A defeat to Kingswood unseen unfortunately consigns them to the plate. In the end, it's 32 points for Collegiate, just 12 for Taunton. We will perhaps see the hosts in action later if they make it to the plate final, which they will be contenders for. Well, we'll leave you with the tries in that fixture, while heavens above, a break in a sevens tournament. I've never seen the like. We will have a short interlude, an hour long, before we return at 1:30. There's one more fixture before that break.
So, next up on pitch 3, a change to your previously publicised events. This is the game that was delayed this morning. So, on pitch 3, starting at 12:30, will be QEH versus Place. So, we just toss up scores.
Wonderful tries run in by the host Collegiate. Well, I'm quite rightly corrected by the producer in the booth. There is one more fixture before we leave you here, and it's the local side QEH who take to the field for the first time on the live stream, and they'll take on the defending champions Dean Close. That game will kick off in just a few moments' time. Final game of the pool stages before the break, live here at the Collegiate Sevens. I'm delighted to be joined by Alfie alongside me as well from QEH. How are you? Isn't it just? We're so lucky to have weather like this. It is the defending champions, Dean Close, who won in Golden Point last year in what was quite frankly terrible weather, up against QEH, the local side from just down the hill, off the triangle in Bristol. Beautiful grounds at QEH as well, even if they do play out west of Bristol. We were at Phelan's, of course, earlier in the month when Bristol Grammar School hosted their own tournament, but here at Collegiate, it's the main event. Final pool stage. So, Dean Close will kick off, but we will discuss as the ball is knocked backwards and into touch. Oh, just about kept alive, as you said. Now stolen. So instead, QEH for their first possession. Interception! There we go! Lovely footwork, inside and out. What a covering tackle that is, just 5 metres short. Surely the try here for Dean Close. Well, I was going to discuss, before I was so rudely interrupted by the number 9, the 2 close losses that QEH have suffered so far today. But it's been a good tournament so far. Wide of the left-hand upright from the kick attempt, but Dean Close going front. A reminder of last year's final, if you need it, because it was one of the greatest games of sevens that I've ever witnessed. Dean Close led by 19 unanswered points. Kingswood turned it around, made it 19 apiece, and then Dean Close spoiled the party and won it in extra time. They're looking to defend here, but they've been carved open by Duncan. That's a great response. Exactly what you're after going behind, Alfie.
Mr. Taunton should be up there as well.
Wilf Newton involved in the build-up, as was Leo Duncan, who strolled in to score. Well, it would be good to hear, Alf, what you feel about this tournament as a Bristolian, as a local. Where does Collegiate sit in the calendar? Where do the likes of QEH and Bristol Grammar School see it in their targets for the year?
Oi, Kai Cooch for an intercept try. On me. I'm not joking. Right, first thing. It was literally GPS. Look at go again. This kid is actually good.
Well, it's Dean Close who are expressing themselves for now. Their number 9 is off to a riotous start. Excellent covering tackle to turn it over, and now there's a 3-on-2 if QEH can execute. Wide they go. Now the foot race is on. Off they go. Max Molt will put QEH ahead. Well, what footwork from the Dean Close number 9, but it counts for naught because a great transition from your side, QEH, Alf. Well, let's have another look at that transition. Alfie, this is very impressive sevens. Textbook.
No, it wasn't. I was involved the 3rd time. That way I'm in. That's someone else. That's like
Max Mole has QEH's second. They lead the defending champions, Dean Close. This would be an upset. Chip short, regathered by Dean Close. Nice work on the spin. Indeed, they break the first tackle. That's a nicely floated pass. And now they're attacking down that right-hand tram line. What acceleration! We've got a game on here because that is the equaliser with the kick to come to square it up. Alfie, this is some game unfolding before our eyes here. It is, I believe, 12-14 in favour of QEH by just a single conversion. But look at the acceleration, Alf. That is quite remarkable. What a take off the kickoff. Stolen by Dean Close. The defending champs have come out firing here after being pegged back by QEH. They look for a third before the break. We're encroaching on half-time, but Dean Close have possession in a dangerous area. Missed pass, put down. Well, given the field possession, Alfie, that is a missed opportunity. There's certainly still plenty of time for Dean Close to get back in the contest. They trail by 2 in our final game before the break. Scrum in gold and white. What can they create from this bit of possession? Dean Close look to marshal them well. Double shot, but they go down the short side, QEH. There's the offload. So there's 3 men in Dean Close colours to bring down the man. QEH are playing in a dangerous area here. Penalty! Quick tap. There's so much space on the right-hand side. Little show and go. Pure pace in the outside channel. And Dean Close, the defending champions, go ahead here against QEH. Well, not what you'd like to see, Alfie, but a good finish. Indeed, it's been a great game. QEH looking to upset the defending champs. They led by 14-12 just before the break. A final score on the stroke of the referee's whistle puts Dean Close in front. We'll be back for the final 7 minutes of the pool stages here at the Collegiate Sevens in just a few moments' time. Changes at the break for QEH. On comes the captain, Luke Mallander. But Dean Close claim it from the kickoff, and they look to get him behind right at the start of this second half. Nice footwork. The right arm just doing real damage there. What a take that is. And then a good tackle. Alfie from QEH alongside me for this one. We were just discussing Dean Close's performance against RGS Worcester when they beat them in quite dramatic fashion.
Yeah.
And that means that the defending champs, Dean Close, will make it through to the cup with a victory here. QEH looking to spoil the party and perhaps offer RGS Worcester a lifeline after they were victorious here on the live stream earlier today. For now, though, it's QEH in possession. Interception! The pass was on out wide, a bit of space in behind, but it's been nicked by Dean Close. In the end, we'll come back for a set piece.
On comes Ben Hannum here for Max Molt.
Max Molt tries to score in the first half, leaves the field. It's a very close game, Alfie, which is exactly what you'd want. How do you think you're faring so far against the defending champions?
I think we're holding up nicely. Obviously, you know, always improvements can always be made. I think, you know, we need to shore up our defence a bit more. I think we just need to get the ball going forward when we have the opportunity to have it.
Scrum though for Dean Close. Sniped down the short side. There's the score. Dean Close have made that look very easy. There's the score, and it's converted. And that puts Dean Close further ahead. Clever heads up rugby. Kick-off to come as well from the side at the top of this pool. Flicked off the offload. Indeed, it was converted by Dean Close, so they've put QEH further behind. Nice carry through the contact. Down the short side.
Ned Marsh going his Porch, Theo Porch down the wing now.
Porch, a second half substitute. Gets the offload back on the inside. Stripped in the tackle, and the referee waves play on because it was off a Dean Close hand. Here you go, QEH. Offloads away. Big fend in behind. They're over.
Brilliant try from the lads there.
QEH back in the contest. A real upset is on the cards against Dean Close. Winners last season in dramatic fashion are being truly tested by the local side, QEH.
Sergeant goes wide, unfortunately.
So 24-19 the score remains. There it was, stripped in the tackle. Dean Close thought they might have nicked it back, but that's not how it unfurled. Couple of handoffs there were enough to get QEH in behind. Kick-off from the gold and white.
Good pressure there.
That's a shot in the air, penalty.
Taken in the air.
Beautiful weather still here in Bristol. I hope it's as nice as this at the various other Sevens tournaments that NextGen15 are bringing you live today. There's action from Gordon's, there's action up north, the North of England Sevens as well. Next weekend we'll stay in the southwest for Taunton. Their Sevens tournament kicks off at under 18 and under 16 level on the 9th. For now though, it's Dean Close putting in the fend. Oh, they're away and they're clear and they'll score another. Another very simple score for Dean Close, who are just about doing the job required of them to secure their place at the very top of this pool. Last year's Cup victors look to be set for another semi-final here at Collegiate.
Unfortunately, we just see Paddy Popham limping off there. Not sure what's gone on there, but hopefully he's all right.
Well, Popham is limping off. That is a shame.
Been a very good player for us so far. Big hits and some nice offloads.
Chipped high by Dean Close. Good take off the kickoff. QEH looks to get in behind. It's been spilled, and that will be A penalty upgraded, not holding on. So a quick tap instead of a scrum. D Close have stacked on that left-hand side. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 men out there. Instead it's into contact. And now they look to open up the field. Lifted off the deck. Taken down the short side again. Lovely hands. Beautiful soft hands. Into the corner they go. D Close, the defending champs, have sealed it. It'll be a victory for them in their final pool stage encounter. Well, with under 3 minutes to go, unfortunately the game seems to have been decided. But an update on our afternoon endeavours, we go straight into knockout rugby. And it's knockout rugby in all 4 competitions as well. According to the old schedule, kick-off at 1:30 in the bowl semi-final, which is the 3rd tier competition. And then cup semi-final at 10 to 2. Before we have 4 finals, back to back to back to back. Trophy, then bowl, then plate, then cup, tiers 4 through 1. Nothing but finals. Will D Close again make it through to the cup? Will QEH find themselves in the final of the trophy? We'll wait and see, as they've still got 2 minutes or so to make an impact. Well, D Close stepping, weaving, winding over to score.
Held up though.
Indeed, it's held up.
Scramble, but unfortunately.
Good defence at the very end from QEH to keep the scoreline respectable. But D Close had already done enough.
Unfortunate loss there for the lads. I think they gave their best. Obviously, you know, gives us some stuff to work on heading into the next round of games.
Well, in a tough pool, as you said. Alfie, it's 3 losses for QEH. They'll be through to the trophy. Dean Close through to a cup semi-final. We might see them live here on pitch 3 at 10 to 2. Before then, it's a semi-final in the bowl at 1:30. We will leave you with the highlights and we will return to the live stream at 1:30. Thank you very much for joining us, Alfie, for this one. Great to have you. We will be back in about half an hour's time for a bowl semi-final, tier 3 of the Collegiate Sevens, before the cup semi-final at 10 to 2, and then nothing but silverware on the line for our final 4 games. I've been Wilfred Kemsley, taking you through the morning session. I'll be back at 1:30 for Knockout Rugby live here at the Collegiate Sevens. We'll leave you with the highlights and we'll see you again very shortly.
Welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? I did tell you it was a busy school, and it's a really exciting and happy place to be. So I hope you've seen enough in the video to make you want to book your own individual visit, or perhaps visit us for one of our whole school open mornings. Either way, we look forward to welcoming you and hope that you will soon become part of the collegiate family.
They're going to play their rugby.
welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? I did tell you it was a busy school, and it's a really exciting and happy place to be. So I hope you've seen enough in the video to make you want to book your own individual visit, or perhaps visit us for one of our whole school open mornings. Either way, we look forward to welcoming you and hope that you will soon become part of the collegiate family.
They're going to play their rugby.
Welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? I did tell you it was a busy school, and it's a really exciting and happy place to be. So I hope you've seen enough in the video to make you want to book your own individual visit, or perhaps visit us for one of our whole school open mornings. Either way, we look forward to welcoming you and hope that you will soon become part of the collegiate family.
They're going to play their rugby.
Welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? You will soon become part of the collegiate family. Welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? I did tell you it was a busy school, and it's a really exciting and happy place to be. So I hope you've seen enough in the video to make you want to book your own individual visit, or perhaps visit us for one of our whole school open mornings. Either way, we look forward to welcoming you and hope that you will soon become part of the collegiate family.
They're going to play their rugby.
welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves?
Welcome back then, ladies, gents, and everybody else. It's our knockout rugby special. Only 6 games to go, 4 of them are finals. But the first one here is King's College Taunton, who have their own tournament to boot next weekend, up against the local side, Bristol Grammar School. And I'm delighted to be joined by Jeremy McCulloch, the head of Collegiate School. I asked for a co-commentator. I didn't know they were going to go straight to the top, Jeremy, but thank you so much for joining me as
it's a pleasure,
Kings
Will.
Look to dart into the corner, and they will draw first blood. We were just discussing the Bristol Grammar School, who have their own tournament at the start of the month. It's great to see the standard that's being brought to the southwest.
Yep, lots of people playing some really good sevens, and yeah, genuine pleasure for us to host a lot of really good teams today. Must just say, give a shout out to our head of grounds, Chris Lawrence, for turning out some absolutely brilliant pitches, particularly given the bad weather we've had for what feels like months and months now.
I must admit, I landed back in the UK 2 days ago. I've been in Australia for 3 weeks, running away from the horrible, horrible weather. And as soon as I've come back, the sun's come out, so I'm pretty excited about the state of things at the moment. And what's equally exciting is that finish down the left-hand side to get King's College Taunton in front. It is surprising, to say the least, to see a side of this quality in the bowl. But, Jeremy, that's just a sign of the strength of this competition.
Yep, lots of very good teams playing some great rugby. I've been running about a bit this morning between the hockey and the rugby and the netball, so I haven't seen too many, so looking forward to watching some of these matches. But I think the standard across the region is on the up. Lots of very good players being really well coached and having a lot of fun, as far as I can see. I
was just going to touch on the hockey, which is a new addition to the collegiate tournament here. The netball, of course, has been running for 2 years. You can hear Mia's voice on the live stream via NextGenXV's YouTube channel, where the netball is ongoing. But here on pitch 3, we're dialed into this bowl semi-final.
Yep, PGS will be looking to build from the back here. Got quite a long way to go on this this pitch 3, the show pitch here at Collegiate. It's our first 15 pitch. It's in great nick. And if you're going to run anywhere, this is the place to go.
A first 15 pitch which has seen great triumphs over the years. 7 times national champions collegiate at the Daily Mail Cup level. And there are players to watch in the meantime, though, for Bristol Grammar. That is a knock-on in a dangerous place to give it away.
You've got to admire the ambition, though. Got to get the ball moving, get running. It's what Sevens is all about.
Well, they'll hope to turn over here, Bristol Grammar, and well, the one to watch is number 12, Alex Cleary, who has unbeatable pace. Had a very quiet conversation with a representative of the Bristol Bears earlier, touching on Cleary and his ability. That's strictly between us two, of course, Jeremy. Don't tell the poor lad.
I won't tell anyone else. I note a number of reps from Bristol Bears here, including Pat Lamb, who particularly interested in the netball today, but he's watching some of the rugby too.
Pat Lamb's daughter is taken to the field in the netball, as she did last year as well, here at Collegiate. And in the meantime, King's College Taunton have gone over for a second try. And they're making short work of a very talented Bristol Grammar School team. And the extras to boot. King's College Taunton go up by 14. We've already seen Taunton School defeated on the live stream here, and in King's College's first outing, they're hoping for a victory, which they can hang over the heads of their local rivals ahead of their own tournament next weekend. Kick-off to come, and it's deep, and it is spilled, but eventually cleanly collected. And can the grammar school offer something before the break? Here's Cleary, puts it in behind, and there's only going to be one winner of this foot race here. What pace, what acceleration. Cleary taken down off the ball. That will be a card, and it could very easily be a penalty try. Well, not to be too cynical, but I think he knew what he was doing there, Jeremy.
Perhaps he thought the ball was going to bounce into Cleary's hands, but will they make their man advantage pay?
They certainly need to, with just 2 minutes to go in this first half. Miller back inside to Alex Cleary again. Missed pass, hint of an interception. It's been knocked on, and that is a wasted opportunity. They're first inside the King's College Taunton half, and the Grammar School, who were defeated in the semi-final of their own tournament just shy of a month ago, have missed out on a really important opportunity for them. So we'll have a scrum instead. Indeed, I can't quite get over how good the weather is today. It's wonderful to have these conditions.
I think it's fair to say we haven't always had this weather on this tournament. We've had some real howlers over the years. This is going to be close.
Last season it was the grey and the rain that saw Dean Close win in Golden Point. But in here on the main pitch today, it's bright, beautiful sunshine, just like the 2022 final when Christ College Brecon were victorious. And it seems, even with a man down, that King's College Taunton are going to be victorious here. They're up by 19 with a kick to come. You can see Christ College Brecon and Kes Bath on your screens in the distant, warming up for their semi-final. Live next here with NextGen15 on pitch 3. It's a cup semi-final, and it's Abingdon who will take on tournament latecomers Sherborne, who have done excellently well to make it through to the cup competition.
Yeah, we were very grateful when Sherborne agreed to step in at the last minute. Seems like it was a good decision on their part.
A distinct lack of extra college here this afternoon, but Sherborne have stepped up. For now, though, it's Cleary who might need to step up for the grammar school and create something. Fantastic large stitch tackle, and what a turnover as well. Little show and go, brushing off defenders, and now there's 2 on the overlap, but they'll only need 1 to finish at King's College Taunton. They have 4 before the break, 2 tries while down to 6 players. Quite remarkable, Jeremy.
They are playing some very good rugby. Bristol Grammar School might question some of the decision making, but as I say, you want them to be adventurous, you want them to go for it. And I know their head, who will be watching this on the live stream, will be proud of them to get to this stage and hoping that they can have a slightly better second half.
And at the break, it will be King's College Taunton in the driving seat. They lead by 28 unanswered points against Bristol Grammar School, who have certainly got a lot more to offer in the second half. We'll be back just after the break, live here from the Collegiate Sevens for the second half of the Bowl semi-final.
Someone made a good choice there today. Guys, ready to go? Yes. Good. Archie, good. Time on.
Well, second half kickoff, the Grammar School are behind, and that's some shot to get us underway here in the second half. A procession of Kingswood players wander behind us here in the commentary box. They're looking forward to their semi-final, which will kick off in just a few moments' time. But here on the main pitch, it's the Grammar School trying to get back into the contest against King's College Taunton. Jeremy McCulloch, the head of Collegiate, alongside me, and well, it was pretty dominant in the first half from King's College.
Yep, but Bristol Grammar School have started this half brightly, and they'll be wanting to get some points on the board. Straight into contact, not always the shrewdest decision in this sport, but here we go.
It's dug out and carried on by Milliere, who puts it in behind, and wouldn't you know it, Cleary's on the chase again. There's the second touch. Will he dot it down? It dilly will. Who else but Alex Cleary to get the Grammar School on the board?
He does seem to be Cleary quicker than everyone else.
He is a talent. He had a fantastic tournament at Bristol Grammar School earlier on in the month. He is a name that has been discussed with the scouts in attendance, and well, he's shown exactly what he's about there in the game of sevens. He was denied a try in the first half when he was tackled off the ball, but with the chip in behind here, he will not be denied a second occasion. Yards ahead of the nearest King's College Taunton defender, but that kick has not gone 10, so it will be a tap on halfway for King's College Taunton.
It'll be about the defence now from Bristol Grammar School. They've got to come up in a line and make these first up tackles.
They've coughed up a few tries for King's College Taunton in that first half, and there's an overlap over on the right-hand side. It's been put down in the wide channel. Bristol Grammar escape unscathed, but they are lucky to do so, Jeremy.
Yeah, I think the winger there would have fancied he'd grab that most days. The playing conditions are about as good as you could ask for out there today. Ball slightly ahead of him, perhaps. We'll cut him some slack.
We would love weather like this next weekend when we head down to King's College Taunton for their sevens tournament. We'd love weather like this in a few weeks' time when we pitch up at Roslyn Park again. But for now, in the early stages of the sevens season, it's another bowl semi-final. And it's King's College who are sniping round the breakdown, and they're over halfway, and now it's a foot race, brushing off the first defender. Little show and go inside. King's College Taunton go the length, they take it to the house, and they surely seal themselves a place in the bowl final, which will be live later on this afternoon as we bring all 4 finals to you here with Next Gen 15. But this was an excellent score. Little snipe, completely unscathed through the contact. Didn't lay a finger on the man as he stepped back on the inside as well. And we discussed it in the first half, Jeremy, but the quality of this tournament is very visible through a side like King's College Taunton ending up in the 3rd tier competition.
Yep, it's no terribly bad reflection on them, just on the general high standard of the teams here. There's been some amazing sevens being played, as there have in all the tournaments. The netball's been a terrifically high standard, and the mixed hockey, first time we're playing that this year, has been brilliant fun, and has allowed the boys and girls to play together, and they have really embraced that and played some very high quality hockey.
There's more hockey to come live on Next Gen 15 as we head to the latter stages of the month. And there's also more sevens across the tournament. Roslin, Sedbergh still to come. But here in the beautiful blistering sunshine in Bristol, it's King's College Taunton who have put on a bit of an exhibition here against the grammar school. Nice little show and go. Long lofted pass over the top. Who will it bounce for? Nice footwork. This could be another score. One more defender to beat. Now there's an overlap. Head down. Ball up the jumper. Direct running through the space. King's College Taunton have yet another score. 7 on the board for the black and red. And the grammar school, unfortunately, have just not had an answer to this very talented Taunton side. There you can see in the background as the tries run in, you can see the wonderful pink strip of Abingdon as they await the semi-final. Nice footwork darting his way through, and then the conversion to boot really does take the game beyond Bristol Grammar School. Good take off the kickoff, and what do they have to offer in response?
They'll be wanting to put some points on the board this half, I'm sure. Got a penalty to work with now.
Canford have just dotted down over on pitch 4 in the other bowl semi-final.
It's your man again.
It's Cleary on the chase. This time he knows he has to give it up. He dives onto his opposite man, who drives back to his feet. Kick down range. Not so often they get the driver out at this standard, but there is a race on. It will be regathered by Seb Snowden. Oh, indeed, it's not Snowden. Instead, it's a nice winding run up to halfway, but a penalty for King's College Taunton.
Some really quick work over the ball there, winning the penalty for Kings.
Nice offload through the contact, drew in 2 defenders. What a tackle that is. Great cover by Ellis Rajakaruna, who forces the turnover as well. We are ever so slightly behind the run of things here on pitch 3. I promised they weren't waiting for me to finish my lunch. Just a slight mix-up with the officials, so the other games over on pitch 1 and 2 are very much coming to their conclusion. QEH in the trophy semi-final against cross-town rivals Taunton, whose neighbours are very much through to a final here with minutes still to play. Indeed, this may well be the final play. It's been a long stoppage, so the referee may decide to hang things up at the end of this last set piece. Dug out by Melier. And now it's the captain bending, put down, and that will surely bring an end to things. Well, unless Taunton want one more bite of the cherry. They're already up by 42-7, but they've played with the advantage, and they will put the icing on the cake.
They've worked very hard the whole game, haven't they, and richly deserved that victory.
Giggs College Taunton are our first finalists of the day here at the Collegiate Sevens. They're through to the bowl final, which will be live later on this afternoon. Make sure you're keeping up with things on the website here at the Collegiate Sevens. And that is the final whistle. Jeremy McCulloch, thank you so much for joining us for this game.
Absolute pleasure, thanks Wolf. Really high quality rugby, and Kings richly deserving their win.
But up next, we are stepping up a thing here because we're through to the Cup semi-final. Abingdon, who pulled off a real shock when they beat Kes Bath by 2 points in our first game of the day here live at the Collegiate Sevens, are through to a semi-final. They take on tournament latecomers Sherborne. That's the next game live here from Bristol at the Collegiate Sevens. We'll be back in just a few moments' time.
Pitch managers might get the scorecards up to the HQ as quick as please. Pitch managers, scorecards up to HQ as quickly as possible, please.
Well, it's battle of the boarding schools here in this Cup semi-final. Tournament late edition Sherborne have come in and rocked their way through to the top of the pool, and they play Abingdon, who saw off Kes Bath in a very competitive group to rightfully deserve their place in this cup. Jeremy McCulloch, the head of Collegiate School, is alongside me, and well, great decision to call up Sherborne last minute.
Yeah, I think they'll be very happy with their decision to come along. They've played some great rugby and have done really well.
Sherborne, who were last in action on NextGen15 at the Merchiston Castle Festival in Edinburgh, are now here in Bristol, and they've won themselves a scrum in a dangerous position. Some defending to be done for Abingdon, who came through that group with Kes Bath.
A really strong scrum from Abingdon, and they're away here.
Sniping down the short side goes the skipper, Ollie Johnson. He's got a sea of pale blue to surround him, but Johnson goes coast to coast. Abingdon on the transition have scored their first, and they are ahead in the Cup semi-final.
Well, some people will tell you that the scrummaging isn't that important in sevens, but I think that Abingdon front three will have a different opinion on that just now.
Indeed, as a front row myself, I'm glad to see that facet of the game is being recognised. And we discussed just before the fixture the step up in quality, of course. It's a Cup semi-final. But you pointed out, Jeremy, that the step up in size in this Abingdon team.
There are some large individuals out there. They look pretty athletic with it as well. They've made some good pace. We'll see what the Sherborne lads can do in response. I'm sure they will be up for it.
That victory against Kes Bath really upturned the pool in the opening game of the day, and now they're ahead Abingdon in the Cup semi-final. But it is Sherborne on the offensive. Nice fend, and then the offload as well. They're up over the 22. Big shot comes in from Holt, but it's still Sherborne in possession.
Some lovely handling skills. It was a great take from the kickoff. Lovely two-handed, full extension in the air, won that ball brilliantly for Sherborne, and they're still handling it nicely.
Well, plenty of phases in the locker for Sherborne, and now down the short side they go. The space opens up. He'll be ushered into the corner, but he will score. Perhaps did Holt make the tackle? Oh, can you believe it? What a shot by Holt. He's denied Sherborne from close range, knocked on in the tackle. What a defensive effort by Abingdon. Well, I was already reeling away various stats about Sherborne and how well they've done in their group following the score, but they've been denied. What a tackle.
Just goes to show, Wolf, you can't give up on these runs. You've got to get after them, make those tackles if you can. It's lung-busting stuff, but Sherborne coaches will be delighted with that effort there.
Even I'd given up on that one, but
pardon me,
Ned
the Abingdon
Holt,
coaches will be delighted.
Indeed. But Ned Holt had not, and now it's kicked into no man's land. There's a real contest there for the regather. Tackle comes in from Ferguson, but it's still Sherborne driving on, taking the direct route. Nice step inside and out, but chopped down. Penalty! Abingdon, from the death, have clawed their way back into the ascendancy. And now there's numbers over down the left. Little show and go from Luke Morris. Morris intercepted and swung away in response by Sherborne. Oh, and chipped in behind, but will come back for the penalty.
I think the winger had just crept slightly offside there, Wolf.
Well, that's a difficult call for Sherborne to take after their fine defensive work. Abingdon would love a second try before the break. 3 minutes to go until half-time in this cup semi-final. Well, it looks like Johnson's shaping for the corner. Indeed, he has. Very rare to see in the game of sevens.
They, as we said, they've got some height in their ranks. They'll be confident of a line-out ball maybe here. Puts them in a very strong attacking position.
Well, in the other cup semi-final, it's Blundell's up against last year's finalist Kingswood of Bath. Blundell's equally have done excellently well to top their pool. Perhaps not expected to be front runners coming into today. In the meantime, it's a line out that's been won by Abingdon. There's plenty of space out wide. Now there's one-on-one for the score. Into the corner they go. Alfie Barnes has Abingdon second before the break. And I believe his father has just stood to our left here, and he's absolutely delighted, Jeremy.
He's receiving the plaudits of some of the other Abingdon parents. Very good score, and they'll be happy going into the half-time break with that.
He's raised a fast one. Barnes one-on-one did excellently well to score in the corner. Well, Sherborne, you can see on the pitch there, just trying to raise the energy levels. There's still a minute to go before the break. This one-on-one, putting in the fend, brushing off the defender. Great score. Abingdon to kick off as well. Offside.
Ref has been pretty sharp on that, both teams. Another good decision, I think, there.
Quick tap
We're right in line.
Quick tap by Langley, and then a nice run from Darko. They fling it back inside. There's numbers over on the right if they can find them. Big space opening up in the midfield. 2-on-1. Wide it goes. Into the corner is Wilson, who stays on his feet and drives towards the post. And on the stroke of half-time, Sherborne are back in the contest.
Yeah, terrific fend out on the wing there. Making sure he got back towards the post, make this kick a bit easier. And that will give them a great little boost going into the break.
Well, there's the kick. It's wide, and that is a missed opportunity because it could have cut the deficit down to 3. Instead, it's just the solitary, unconverted try that separate the two sides. It was simple hands, and then an important draw and give just to put Wilson away. Sherborne back in the contest in the Cup semi-final. Who will face Blundell's or Kingswood in that Cup final in our final game this afternoon? Will it be Abingdon or will it be Sherborne? At the moment, Abingdon lead by 5 with the second half still to come. Seven minutes stands between Abingdon and a place in the Cup final. The try scorer and the skipper, Ollie Johnson, gets us underway, but his kick is not 10. Jeremy McCulloch, the head of Collegiate, still alongside me. Big chance for Sherborne, who are only down by 5.
Absolutely, they're very much still in this game. They've shown they can play some terrific rugby.
Well, that's a huge shot coming in there. What a tackle by Johnson and company. But Sherborne still in possession, encroaching halfway, putting in the fend and getting over the gain line.
They'll just want to keep this in hands, run a few phases, look for the gap.
Well, they might have numbers up, but instead it's carried into contact. Over goes Tom Mahon and Darko plays away at 9. Well, they're coming back down the short side, and they've got numbers, and Mahon's over, but instead it's carried straight into contact with great aggression by Beckley, but turned over at the breakdown. Abingdon have it back. That is great defence, Jeremy.
Great work over the ball, and straight on. Refs are quick to penalise holding on in this game, quite rightly too. We want to see the ball out and being played. And here we go again.
So, from deep, looking to make some impact in this second half, Abingdon. Johnson swings it away. Short line, missed pass, lovely weight on the ball. And now there's a man over for Abingdon. And away they go down this left-hand tram line. Brushing off the first defender. Can he beat the second? Just dragged down, offload inside. They've done it. They've gone the length. Abingdon re-establish their 10-point advantage. And that is some score. What a finish.
Created back in their own half with some excellent defence. Ball kept in hands, and they've run hard, run direct. Great score.
That final pass on the inside, which led to the try, was really just the beneficiary of some wonderful running down the left wing. Ball back on the inside. There were 2 Abingdon players in support. One of them was going to get a hold of it. And now Sherborne are on the ropes in this semi-final. About 4 minutes still to play, but they trail by 10. And their tournament could be coming to a swift conclusion in their very first outing on the live stream here. That kick's going to go dead. So it will be a tap on halfway. It's not the first time, Jeremy, that Abingdon have gifted Sherborne that possession.
No, agreed. I'm just not quite sure what decision the ref is giving here.
Well, he's opted in the end for a scrum on the 5, which, well, that's a rule that permeates 7s and not 15s, where the rule has obviously been updated at the 15s level. That kick would have been a scrum back on halfway, but in reality, in 7s, they're going to have to go coast to coast, just as Abingdon did a few phases ago.
Yep, should be exciting from here. Should just put in a shout out for all the refs who've come along today to make this tournament possible. In the same way as you need fantastic pitches, you need refs to run these games for us. Here we go.
And indeed, Sherborne have done it. It was a wonderful line break to get things underway. And then the ball inside to Edwin Langley, as he will get Sherborne back in the contest, well and truly.
He will for a great bit of refereeing to set up an exciting length of the pitch try for Sherborne.
Wouldn't have looked as good if it wasn't from the 5. Great score, but really all the hard work was done with this carry through the centre. One missed tackle is enough to change the game, and Jem Lai made plenty of yards before picking out Langley on the inside. Well, the favourites in this final will likely be Kingswood if they can see off Blundell's. They'll have a lot of work against whoever makes it through there. What a take off the kickoff, and away goes George Bottomley. He'll go all the way, and in the end he'll take his sweet time as he dots down just shy of the right hand upright. What a take off the kickoff. He juggled it, Jeremy, but he got a hold and then went the length.
It's the second time Abingdon have had a really good take, and all those set pieces, all those restarts. It's really important stuff, and that's he nearly let it go, but he's managed to hang on to it. And the big lads run the length. He's going to have a little well-earned rest now, by the looks of it.
Indeed, Bottomley leaves the field, and he may well have secured Abingdon's place in the cup final. Certainly surprise finalists. Not much attention paid to them in the build-up to the competition. Their victory against Kesbath right at the start of the tournament this morning was a shock, but it's teed them up excellently for this semi-final. What a shot that is from Howe. And it's got Sherborne on the back foot, and they have turned it over.
Yeah, you'd start to think that looks like the start of the end for Sherborne here.
Quick tap, juggled but held in possession, and through 2 Sherborne defenders. Still they go down the short side. Here's the carry from Draper. He gets the pass away.
Come on!
Ferguson is on the score sheet now for Abingdon, and surely that is the game.
Yeah, it's just the tough nature of sevens, isn't it? You've got to make those man-on-man tackles. Your player gets away with you, very often it results in a score.
Well, we may have time for one more phase, but it won't matter for Sherborne. Done so well to make it through to this cup semi-final. But Tom Ferguson will look to add his own extras from way out on the right-hand side. Wide. Oh, off the post. Well, it drifted in, didn't make contact. Here's the score that finished off the game.
Well, if I ought to say thank you to Sherborne for making up our numbers, they've obviously done much more than that and put in a really good performance they can be proud of today.
Late entrance after the withdrawal of Exeter. Sherborne came in and conquered their pool, but they couldn't take down Abingdon, a surprise semi-finalist after a defeat that they inflicted on the heavily favoured Kesbath. They're now all the way through to the final to play Blundell's or Kingswood. But before the cup final, we've got some really big games, all of which have silverware on the line. Trophy, bowl, plate and cup. Up first, it's Canford, who came through their trophy semi-final, and they'll be playing for silverware here in the 4th tier competition. That's the next game, live here at the Collegiate Sevens. So it's the first of 4 finals. It's RGS Worcester who take on Canford, both through a trophy semi-final. Both finished bottom of very competitive pools. But it's Canford who have started brightly from the kickoff. Little show and go. Canford looked to make yards into touch. Good defence. Jeremy McCulloch, the head of Collegiate, still alongside me. And it's nothing but finals now, all the way through to the end of the day.
It's all very exciting rugby here, being played out here on our first 15 pitch, which, again, just a big shout out for our ground staff who've worked really hard over the last few weeks to turn out a really beautiful playing service. So thanks to Chris Lawrence and his team. Fantastic track for these guys to play some great rugby on.
The rustle of team sheets as we fold through final on final. Unfortunately, we won't see the hosts Collegiate in action again after they were beaten in their plate semi-final. But there's still silverware on the line. RGS Worcester, who were beaten the last time they took to the field here, are looking to turn things around on the live stream. What a thunderous carry that is through defenders and then into the hands of Whitbread, chipped in behind, but there's a knock on. But RGS Worcester looking dangerous to start things off.
Yeah, both teams will be happy they've had the ball in hand a little bit. They'll want to tidy up the handling errors. But we've just seen a team go pretty much the full length off the back of a scrum, so let's see what Canford can do here, Wilf.
Well, we'll be seeing RGS Worcester again on the live stream on the 22nd of this month, when we take to the netball court to see their big game against Kings Worcester. But for now, they're in defensive mode, but that's a lovely offload out of back door, through the cap flap goes the skipper Bowley, and then Locke is in behind, smothered by green and white and into touch. But what a beautiful offload by the Canford captain Jasper Bowley.
Mr. Vesey, the Canford head, will be watching this on the live stream. I'm sure he'd have got his hopes up there as his player got away, dragged back in by RGS. What a great tackle.
Canford, though, still piling on the pressure. Line out goes Worcester's way. And how well will they exit from deep inside their 22? Nice show and go. Oh, skipping through the contact. Wonderful footwork. Another, and a fend. Off to the races goes Archie Kemple, and he will score. He has the freedom of the collegiate turf to dot down.
Held the ball in both hands, kept it alive, kept his options open. Good sevens playing. Just kept going every time the gap opened up.
Great footwork from Kemple and the show and go to boot. And Canford are behind in this trophy final. 2 more on the scoreboard for Worcester. And have another look at this. Great step. There's one more coming. Lovely little show and go. Worcester cross early in this trophy final, the 4th tier of competition, live here at the Collegiate Sevens in the beautiful Bristol sunshine. Chipped in behind, competitive but taken cleanly. Big shot comes in off kickoff.
Wilf, one of the features we really like here is the fact that so many teams have competition to go right to the end of a beautiful day of sevens rugby.
On the quick transition, it's Whitbread again driving towards the line. It was just knocked on in the offload, but the attacking team win a pen. Quick tap. Away goes Hayward.
We've got players out here, Wilf. Watch this to the winger.
Beeson goes short and direct. Archie Samuel crashes over for RGS Worcester, and they've started this final in fine fettle. Great work from Worcester. Won the turnover, won a penalty to boot, and they're clinical. Wide from the kick, so they'll lead by 12.
A little break in play, give me the chance to say again a few thank yous. Rhys Gwilliam, our Director of Sport, Craig Coolstring, who's our assistant head co-curricular, driving forces behind this, but our head of hockey, Mr. Banning, our head of netball, Mrs. Pritchard, and of course Gervin Dempsey, our head of rugby, all working tirelessly to put on what's been a great day of sport.
Did want to touch on Mr. Dempsey very briefly. So much experience in the professional game, so much coaching experience as well at the highest level.
Yep.
Part of the coaching team that won a Champions Cup with Leinster, and now here at Collegiate as Canford look to race away. But I'll just ask, what kind of impact has Mr. Dempsey had since he's arrived here at the college?
He's been terrific. And it's interesting because he's very much a player known to people of my age. The boys maybe not so much, but we had a tour to Ireland. I'll let you chat through this.
Well, it's just that Canford have shrugged off all comers and driven into the corner. Felix Sheehan has got them back into the contest.
Yeah, we took the first 15 on a tour to Ireland, and the boys were somewhat surprised to see Gervin's face all over the walls at his former club. But he's had a terrific impact here. He has brought on both our teams, but as our individuals as well. He's terrifically knowledgeable about his rugby, of course, but he's also he brings the whole philosophy of good people make good rugby players, and Gervin's a terrific man and a terrific coach. So we're very grateful to him here. But we don't do too badly elsewhere. Our head of hockey is a Vets International, and of course Billy Pritchard, or Billy Bowers in her playing days, was the Welsh netball captain for many years, went to Commonwealth Games and all sorts of things. So we're pretty well looked after. Our young athletes do a pretty good job of it here.
And it's Canford for now, though, in this trophy final, looking to apply the pressure. What a shot! Came right out of the blinding sunshine to pile drive RGS Worcester, and now Canford are very much in the game. Wide they go, into the corner. Have they got it down? The linesman's flag is raised, so they'll be denied a late opportunity in this first half. Canford kept out by Worcester at the very last, but that late try in the second half that they did manage to touch down has got them back into the contest. Well, we'll talk through the sponsors, of course. Phoenix Yacht Management have stayed in your corner all stream. All of your yacht requirements from purchase to management are all available through Phoenix. I hope one day to need their services as well. Gray's Team Sports, of course, headline sponsors. They're in charge of the beautiful and iconic collegiate kit. You've also, of course, got our headline sponsors here with NextGen15. Are you eligible to play for Ireland? It's a question that we've perhaps all pondered time to time, precisely with how strong the passport is nowadays. But if you think you might be up for it, or you think you might be eligible, then do head to iqrugby.com. Also there, not as relevant today given the fine weather, but trust me, it won't stay this way for long. So make sure you dial into Extreme Robes clothing to keep yourself nice and warm as we break out of this cruel winter. Thank you, of course, to all our sponsors here at NextGen15. In the meantime, Canford have made a couple of changes at the break as they look to close the deficit between RGS Worcester and themselves. They trail by 12-5 after two early scores for Worcester in this trophy final, the first of four finals here at Collegiate School this afternoon. Kick-off for Canford. Well, that's a big shot coming in on RGS Worcester's Monty Jones, but he's back to his feet now and he's poised at first receiver. Jones, good read, and a big shot comes in to turn it over from Canford.
Canford have chased their kicks really well. They made some first contact that's been really strong, putting the pressure on RGS. They'll look to use this scrum position to their advantage, get back in this game.
Big opportunity for Canford, in a good position as well. They trail by 7, so one score is not enough for them. Here's the scrum. Turnover for Worcester. And that is a missed opportunity for Canford. Jones. Wider still. Oh, and now there's a bit of space out wide.
It's a terrific tackle from the Canford number 3.
But Kemple, the try scorer, gets the offload off Samuel. And still they play. Little hitch kick from Sutherland. Sutherland breaks the line. Show and go. Sutherland's away. RGS Worcester have another score. Sutherland the architect. Top work from halfway to cut through the line. And that's a hammer blow for Canford.
He'll turn and take the conversion here right in front of the posts.
Sutherland converts. RGS Worcester go up by 19-5. Excellent work from Sutherland, a try scorer in his first appearance on the live stream and a try scorer in his second.
Really important Canford gather this and get back into this quickly if they can. All about this takeoff.
Spilled. RGS Worcester, sorry, back with it. Missed pass over the top, flat across the defensive line. Great covering tackle out wide by Cheshire. But Worcester still have it. Kemple's at first receiver, finds one offload. He doesn't need it. Kemple goes himself.
Desperation to get up there quickly. Little dog leg in the line and he's through.
Well, he shaped the pass, sold everyone, including myself. Took it to the house, and it's a trophy for Worcester. Surely they won't be turned over from here. Successful conversion. 26-5. RGS Worcester are comfortably in front. Here is the option for Kemple, stationed at first receiver. Already one try today. And the man outside him just dipped the head and went through the gap.
Canford will keep working, I'm absolutely sure of that. There's another high ball coming out of the sun. Well taken this time, and good strength in the contact. Got his winger away.
Canford have shrugged them off. And now the captain, Jasper Poley, the architect of the first try, makes good yards. Oh, nice little show and go back on the inside from Jack Jones. Contact on the 10-metre. Now the hole opens up. Now there's a foot race that surely Canford will win. Cheshire scores for the men in blue and white. It might not be enough, but they still have time, maybe, to get back into this game.
The conversion is good. Cheshire's made a couple of terrific tackles out on both wings, and now he's popped up with the ball in hand, screaming through the middle. What a great score.
Well, they're back on the score sheet again, Canford, but they still trail. Jones is under it. Turnover, knocked on. Canford play with possession in the 10. A little bit isolated there. That's a loose pass, but regathered by Jones. Flying into the breakdown. There's so many numbers on the right. Jones with a great read, looking for the turnover, but the captain Bowley steps away and finds the pass to find Felix. Lock off the deck, and then more direct from Ollie Steer. Turnover. Worcester have nicked it, but they do not transition at pace. They stay in control. They know they're in the lead, but they find a pass out wide. Surely now it will seal it. Worcester transition excellently well. They break the 30-point barrier with a wonderful swan dive. It's all over here.
Yeah, Worcester just playing the patient game. The ball out there looking for a gap, biding their time, and when the gap presents itself, it's ears back and away you go.
A win for Worcester in the trophy final. Still a bit of time left to play here, but the result is beyond doubt. They were patient with their own possession, but then when the gap opened up, they exploited it well, Worcester. Sutherland, the try scorer, one of many for Worcester this afternoon, kicks us off. Well taken out of the sky by Jones. It's a tussle at the breakdown that Canford will win, and they snipe round the breakdown, and now maybe there's space in behind. Inside and out, great step from Locke. Locke brushes off his man, finds the pass. Canford in behind again, and they will score. Ralph Pollock.
And that's great rugby from both teams there, Wilf. You've got Canford playing really hard right to the end, and Worcester getting back to defend as though the game depended on it. Great rugby.
Canford will take a score to consolidate their defeat. But at the end of the day, in the trophy final, Worcester were dominant, especially in the early stages of the second half. And they are good value for their victory. Well, we'll leave you with the tries as RGS Worcester are the first winners here at Collegiate. There's 3 more finals to come. King's College Taunton return to your screens after a dominant semi-final performance against Bristol Grammar in the final of the bowl. But the trophy winners are RGS Worcester by 33-17 against Canford.
I'll grab the ball. I got my bag.
The winners of the trophy there, that was RGS victorious against Canford. Well done, RGS. So our presentations a little bit later. Any collegiate parents still here? Collegiate are in the final. The hockey about to start at 2:30 over the hockey pitches.
Well, what a final we've got for you here in the bowl. It's Taunton on Taunton. King's College in the red and black will kick off after their big semi-final victory against Bristol Grammar, and they take on crosstown rivals Taunton School. And they've won a line out deep in the 22 very early here. Well, what a draw. Taunton on Taunton. Big rivalry here in the bowl. Taunton School beat QEH in an all-Bristol semi-final because Bristol Grammar School, of course, was seen off by King's College, and it's Kings on the offensive now, breaking the line, almost through, lifted over the top. There's plenty of numbers out on the left if they can use them. Head down, there was only one option there, to head for the corner. And King's College Taunton drew first blood here in this bowl final. Division 3 of the Collegiate Sevens is off to a flyer. Well, woe is King's College Taunton, the only team in the competition not to supply a team sheet for us here in the commentary box. But they've driven in to score for the first time against their local rivals. They'll have the kickoff too. Up by 5. It was a deep kickoff. It was really uncomfortable last time for Taunton School, but this time they're away and there's a bit of a gap opening up. Great chop tackle there on Tedo Chakalashvili, but wide they look to play. There's a man up on the left if they can use them. Ball back on the inside this time from Sexton. But it's another line out. The best defender in World Rugby makes another tackle. The touchline is breached and King's College Taunton will have it back again. Great defence. It was a real exhibition on their first instance on the live stream, King's College Taunton, when they put 40 plus points on Bristol Grammar School. But it's Taunton School who are looking to make an impact here. Sexton again with a good carry. Chakalashvili only has one direction in mind, and that's forward through the tackle. What a carry by Tedo Chakalashvili. They look to spread the defence, take him back on the inside. Freed the hands because there was no space. A lovely out the back door offload to create the overlap. Another one to boot, almost regathered by King's College Taunton. They look to race away. Was almost into the hands of Awif Oseo, but instead it was knocked on. So a scrum in favour of the navy blue. This is, of course, the bowl final, the third tier competition. We've got the plate and the cup to come live here with NextGen15. For now, though, it's messy for Taunton School, but they do get it away. Sexton on the wraparound. Awif Oseo racing away. Excellent tackle. Driven into touch. Well, the touchline and Taunton School do not get on. That's the third time already in this first half that they've been ushered off stage. And King's College Taunton with a line out and another opportunity. 4 minutes into this final. Just the one score. King's College Taunton opened their account early against their crosstown rivals in this bowl final here at the Collegiate Sevens. Right over the top. Wonderful little ball. And now it's got King's College on the offensive. They crash over halfway. Offside. The offload just deflected off Sexton as he got to his feet. Unfortunate. Taunton spread the defence through the tackle, just a little fend, and beats the covering defender as well. Taunton School go 2 behind. King's College well out in front here and dotted down right under the post, just shy of 5 minutes in this final. conversion to come. It's Wood, straight through the uprights. They made this look very simple. How on earth did he keep a hold of that in one hand? Another teasing kickoff. Very good take under a lot of pressure by Charlie Webber. Ball is loose in the midfield. Taunton could do with a score before the break. Here's Webber back to his feet. Webber over halfway. Lovely chop tackle. Webber looks to get the offload away, and it's just knocked on by King's College Taunton. So Taunton School will have one opportunity before the break to look to register something on the scoreboard. Mellon chip to throw. Webber the target. Mellon chip on the wraparound. It's a poor throw, but he's recovered well. Goes to the short side. Driven into touch again. Allergic to staying on field. Taunton School. Another turnover via the line out. King's College with a chance to really take this game beyond. Taunton School deflected off Webber at the line out, but then chipped in behind. Surely this will be a third. What a take, what a score. Regathered by King's College, and on the stroke of half time, they go 3 tries in front. So unlucky from Taunton School, because Webber got up in the line out, tipped it back on his side, but the quickest to react was in red and black. And here's the opportunity to convert wide of the uprights. But at half time in this bowl final, King's College Taunton have just been that much more clinical. They lead by 17 unanswered points with just 7 minutes still to play in this big Taunton derby. Second half to come in the bowl final of the Collegiate Sevens in just a few moments' time.
So that's half time in the Taunton team battling out, really close game. Then the next, obviously on pitch 3, is the plate fight, Dean Close versus Kes. Before we have our signature final, the cup final, which is Kingswood against Abingdon. We're hoping to get that underway just after 3:10. If you can stick around for the presentations, that would be amazing. They'll be up here at HQ. We've got Rory McConaughey up here to give out the prizes. Get some photos for the big team.
Taunton School to kick us off. Burnett with kicking responsibilities. It's hung high. Webber looks to get under it, and he does tap it back, but it ends up in the clutches of King's College Taunton. Knock on is the call. Scrum for Taunton School. They trail by 17 in the bowl final against crosstown rivals King's College. We will be in Taunton next weekend for their own Sevens tournament. They can only hope for weather like this. Millfield, the reigning champs down that part of the world. Dean Close, reigning champions here at Collegiate, are into the plate. Penalty at scrum time, but it goes Taunton School's way, despite the uproar from King's College. Sexton on the wraparound. out the back door, it's knocked on. So it will be a scrum back for Taunton School. An early score would do them the world of good. Well, the hosts are out, as are QEH and Bristol Grammar, so no hometown success here at Collegiate. But there's still so much more to come. The plate and the cup this afternoon. Another dominant scrum from King's College, and this time they do get the turnover. Chipped in behind. It's going to be Burnett who meets it first. Under pressure from King's College. Over the ball they go. Back come Taunton School, but they've been driven back to inside their own 22. Here might be the breakaway though from Awafiseo. He's going the full length. What a score! Thomas in Awafiseo scores for Taunton School, and the game is all of a sudden back on. Conversion is crucial. It's missed, it's short, it's under the post. Some bonus points in Gaelic, but unfortunately we're playing sevens, so no score from the kick. Nice little dip on the inside from Thomas in Awafiseo. To see off his man, Burnett with a wonderful kick. Webber spills it, but only backwards. It is still in the possession of King's College. Over the ball they go, penalty for Taunton School. Quick tap, they're not back 10 yards. But the referee slows everything down. Way flicks the ball out of his palm, carried instead by Sexton. Burnett looking to get over it. Penalty advantage for Taunton School. Missed pass. Down the left hand goes Chakalashvili. Dragged down just about. Chakalashvili fighting on feet. There is space in the midfield. Short line. Through the tackle. Still on his feet. Great run by Sexton again. Burnett at 9. Taunton looking to turn this final around. Webber, show and go. Beats 3 defenders. Webber, inches short. There he is, with the snipe. Jack Burnett. Taunton School within 7, with the kick still to come. What a turnaround this would be. From 17-0 down. Shades of last year's final, when Dean Close coughed up a 19-0 lead to be brought back level, only to win it on golden point. Here on pitch 3 at the Collegiate Sevens in the final of the bowl, it's Taunton who are mounting a comeback against King's College. Quick thinking from the breakdown. There's so much space on the field, of course, and Burnett exploited it on that occasion. King's College looking to go the length from inside their 22. Over the ball go Taunton School. They don't have it this time. Snipe at the breakdown. Good ball inside. King's College have burst through the tackle. McDonald is in pursuit, but he won't get there. McDonald has to get back to his feet to chase. But it's King's College Taunton who score their 4th try. And they push themselves 10 points in front with just 2 minutes to go. There are the extras. They're up by 12. Do Taunton School have time? We'll find out. King's College with the kickoff. Well, he hasn't got a hold of it. Here's Chakalashvili. Over the ball goes King College. Penalty. Minute to go. A try would certainly seal it. They play patiently for now. Camped in Taunton's half. Then they take it to the line. Still going. Here it is. Back on the inside. Was that the option with the wing? Bearing down. Still King's College. This time find the width. And this time score the winner. They've seen off a Taunton school resurgence in this second half. King's College will have the ball in their possession in 30 seconds time. They'll take their time with the extras. Wide. But in the end it counts for naught because King's College, with those 2 tries at the back end of this second half, have sealed victory. They are champions of the bowl. Here's the try that sealed it. And that means that we are into our penultimate game of the tournament. Dean Close, last year's champions, beat the hosts Collegiate to make it through to the final. They will play Kesbath, who were beaten by Abingdon by just 2 points in the pool stages. Bath take on last year's champions, but in the plate. That's the next game live here from the Collegiate Sevens.
Next up, the picture we have our plate final, which will be Dean Close versus Kes. 2, 3, go! Congratulations for the bowl winners. That was Kings Taunton, also known as the Red Team, everyone, 29-12. Congratulations.
The plate beckons here at Collegiate School. It's Dean Close, who saw off another team from Bath in the final of last year's Cup. They find themselves this season in the plate, taking on Kes, who have had one of the finest seasons in the school's history. 11 played, 10-1 in the 15th season. But after a slight underperformance, one could say, at the Bristol Grammar School Sevens earlier in the month, they find themselves with silverware on the line here against last year's champions. And it is collected from the kickoff by Dean Close, who attack in the blue and red from left to right. And now they might be in behind here because Kesbarth are scrambling. What a shot that is. Turned over at the breakdown as well, but a slight knock on. So it will be Dean Close in possession. It was Kingswood, of course, the other Bath-based school that faced Dean Close in last year's final. Kingswood may well be through to the Cup to play Abingdon. That's the next game after their semi-final against Blundell. But I've been locked up in the commentary box, so the results at the moment are unknown. Here comes Dean Close though in the plate. That's a nicely weighted ball. And they play patient. Kesbarth with a high press. He faltered. There's a hole in the line. Oh, lovely show and go to deceive the defence. Racing away to score, Kai Couchman. D Close score first in the plate final. Close in possession again, and a third try this early would spell real trouble for Kesbarth. Well, there's a conversation between the officials, and indeed there is a yellow card being shown to Will Rawston, which is a big loss for Kesbarth because he's had a great tournament. The referee was unhappy with his involvement after the tackle was made. So now there's an advantage for Dean Close that they will exploit. Great last-ditch covering tackle, but in the end there were just too many in blue and red over the ball for Kesbarth to deny them any further. And that's a third try before half-time in the plate final. Dean Close showing exactly why they were finalists last year. Competing in the second tier competition here at Collegiate. Well, not necessarily competing, more like showing Kesbarth exactly how it's done. So can Kesbarth mount a Kingswood-style comeback against Dean Close? They've let this lead slip before last season, but from the kickoff it's gone their way again. Driven in by Wallace. There's loads of space out wide. Try scorer Colwell has his hands in the air, but it's been stolen out of the breakdown. Away go Kesbarth. There's plenty in cover for Dean Close. Great tackle by Couchman. But it's still on out the way if they can find it. The 6 men of Bath are looking to score in the corner. Anderman back on the inside to Stroho. And Kesbarth come alive. Well, it wasn't looking likely that we were going to see much of Kesbarth in this final. But it was turned over at the breakdown. And they raced away. And now they're in the contest.
Come on the wood.
These points are important. Well struck, but the groan you hear is from the well-supported sideline here of Bath. Because Kes have just missed wide of the upright. Anderman with great pace on the outside. Scores for Kes, but they still trail by 19-5. The half-time break beckons. Anderman takes it off the kickoff, but it didn't go 10. Quick tap by Jack Couchman. Hands it off to Kai Couchman, who slips the tackle. And the Kesbarth fight back didn't last long, because Couchman to Couchman to score. Kai and Jack linking up. Second assist for Jack Couchman. And a second try for Kai. And at half time, it's a hammer blow. In the penultimate game. of the Collegiate Sevens. Dean Close are putting on a bit of an exposition here. What can Kesbarth offer in the second half? They are deep in the trenches in this plate final. Dean Close in the driver's seat. 7 more minutes to play. Well, of course, we have to thank all the sponsors here of the Collegiate Sevens and the live stream. Head to the IQ Rugby website to register your interest. IQrugby.com if you are eligible to play for Ireland. Great opportunity. Click on the rugby banner to find out more information about the programme and how to register. Phoenix Yacht Management, of course, in the corner there, covering every detail of yacht ownership for one harmonious experience. Gilbert, of course, another sponsor today for Collegiate School, champions of the rugby at every level, supporting the game. And although we might not need them today, you'll need them soon enough, I'm sure, at Sevens tournaments up and down the country at this time of the year. Extreme Robes is the place to go to get all your warm weather clothing. D close with the kickoff. They have a commanding lead over Kesbarth in the plate final. That's shy of the 10 metre mark. Big opportunity for Kes. What a turnout it would be. It's all possible in the game of sevens. Nice ball on the inside, but it's been put down. Ralston back onto the field, almost set up a try. But instead it's a Dean Close scrum. Well, the netball's all wrapped up here at Collegiate. Although the home side are into the hockey final as Couchman plays away from the scrum. Scrumman picks out his brother Jack. And now they're on the edge. There's the fend. Interception. Bath do have it back. Colwell looked to put it in behind. But instead it was picked off by Kes. Good line speed from Couchman. There's a man over for Kes. If they can find him, Couchman gets back to make the tackle. And he wins the penalty too. Kai Couchman, who opened the scoring, has had a big impact there on halfway. And he picks out Jack. Couchman into contact, dragged down. They switch to the open side here. Put down at second receiver. Murray looked to race away, but there was no advantage coming. So Kesbarth do have it back, but the clock is not their friend. Kingswood came through against Blundell's in the Cup semi-final. They'll take on Abingdon, who saw off the tournament latecomers Sherborne. That's the final game here at the Collegiate Sevens, but in the plate, Dean Close still in charge. But Kesbarth with possession from the scrum. Stepping off the left is Derwent. He's wrapped up, but he gets the offload away. And now they might be in behind here. Breaking tackles. Kesbarth making meters up to the 22. Derwent goes himself. Shakes off one. Show and go. Looks to flick the ball away, but he finds the turf. Still Kesbarth in possession. Comer chips it wide. Well taken. Beautifully weighted kick. Wilson's over. Oh, he's short. Dragged down and held up. Can you believe it? Wilson had the freedom of the corner, but he was hunted down and held up D Close battling for every point. They have a goal line dropout to look to clear their lines. In fact, it's a scrum. Of course, the game of sevens hasn't adopted every rule that 15s has to offer. Well, it's been turned over by Kez. It pops out their side and is latched upon. Penalty goes, of course, D Close's way. Couchman again, who taps and goes. Intercepted inside the 22. Derwent steps on the inside, beats another. Derwent going all himself. Eventually brought down, it ricochets off a leg. Still comes Kez past his way. D Close hunting for it. A second penalty. Dogged defending from D Close, and on the transition they look to break away down the right, but they're dragged into touch. Well, what defending from D Close. That's what separated the sides in this second half. They knew they had the lead. Going into the second period of 7, but haven't they defended well? Still a line out for Kes Bath, however. Picks out Wilson. Koch flicks it on the inside to Derwent. Good carry by Wilson. Here's Murray, flicks it through. Knocked on by D Close, so regathered by Bath in the meantime. Away goes Dolan. But the first knock on was off a maroon hand. And D Close are running out the clock here. So, we're in the closing stages of the plate. D Closer in front. Couchman breaks for the scrum. What footwork. Off he goes. Couchman surrounded by a sea of maroon. Still carrying. Beating another defender. Does well to keep a hold of the ball. Driven towards the touchline. Penalty being close. There's the tap. No time for Bath to regather themselves. France. Well, it's been put down. Dean Close still playing with it. France again. Drives up to halfway. Chipped in behind. Kes Bath regather, but great defence from Burton. Picked from the base of the ruck. Good carry from Wilson. Murray finds an offload, flicked out the back door, beautiful pass. Dolan for the corner. What a tackle. Chipped on by Noah Murray, but Couchman will beat him to it. And again, Kes Bath are denied in exasperating fashion by Dean Close. Couchman touches it down. That's the last action of the plate final. The damage was done in the first half. So in the end, it's Dean Close, the defending champions, who will leave collegiate with silverware. Not the cup they wanted, but the plate. And the side who beat them, who beat Kes Bath, in the opening game of the tournament, will be in action next. Abingdon, they take on Kingswood in the cup final, which will be live in just a few moments' time.
congratulations there. 28-5 to Deacon Bells.
So the final beckons. Abingdon in their bright pink, which has shone so brightly today. Unexpected finalists against the side that were beaten in Golden Point last season, Kingswood. One Bath team defeated already in the final. Can Kingswood go a step further?
The big one on cup final. Pitch 3 sees Abingdon taking on Kingswood for the final of the cup here at Collegiate Sevens. Big round of applause, please.
So Archie Wake switches ends, the Kingswood captain. Ollie Johnson won the toss. Abingdon are poised and ready. Jeremy McCulloch, the head of Collegiate, highlighted already their physicality. And they will kick off. Abingdon in the pink and white, attacking from left to right against Kingswood in the white, black and red. Kingswood certainly have the share of the touchline here, aside from Bath. Abingdon, surprise finalist perhaps, against Kingswood, defeated last year in this fixture. Off the kickoff, spilled by Abingdon. Scrum will start us off. So star boy Jamie Lineker not on the field today for Kingswood. Away with England, but they have the pick of their Bath boys back from academy duty. And they have won the scrum. And they go wide at first phase. And they'll look to take on Abingdon at the first time of asking. Big fend from Day. Day, who scored that last gasp equaliser against Dean Close last season. Many of these Kingswood players took to the field, interception, but there was a penalty advantage for a high tackle. Belmont, Wake, Day, all part of that Kingswood side who made it to the final here at Collegiate last season. But Abingdon, kick to the corner. Johnson finds touch just shy of the 22. They are a formidable physical side, Abingdon. It will be the skipper Johnson who throws. Some real tension around here at Collegiate in the final. Clean line out, Johnson on the wraparound. And he does get the return. But they float it wide instead through Dyer. Dyer takes contact, dragged down by Wake. Gets an offload away, but the pressure is still on here. Kingswood turn it over, but not legally. Big opportunity for Abingdon. There's the tap. Floated into midfield. Their numbers up here, Kingswood. They have to make their tackles. Holt is dragged down. It's a touch. Great defence from Kingswood. Well, it's a day of sevens in the beautiful sunshine that has absolutely flown by. Clean line out this time for the men in black and red. And Wake, the skipper, is on the loop. But instead it's carried into contact by Charlie Day. Day makes great yards, almost up to halfway. Penalty goes the way of Kingswood, and they tap quickly. Bit of a mix-up at the back. And it's a knock-on from the penalty. Well, that's a missed opportunity for Kingswood, who have played the majority of this final in their own half. Abingdon certainly have the share of field possession, even if they've not spent too much time with ball in hand. They came closest to scoring, but were turned over at the breakdown. 3.5 minutes, we're still scoreless here, but it's another clean set piece. Little show in the glow. Doesn't deceive Kingswood this time. Cutting back on the inside and setting a breakdown on the 22. Over goes Dyer to play 9. Johnson, the call from the sideline is give all the time, but it's up to the 22 again. Sniping down the short side is Morris. Knock on. But it's a penalty. Hands in the ruck. Another quick tap. Abingdon desperate to break the scoreline. Dyer finds Ferguson. Ferguson with a hitch kick. He sets up the 2-on-1. They're going for the corner. It takes 2 to bring him down, but Abingdon have scored. Abingdon breached Kingswood for the first time, but weren't they made to work for it? Well, Ferguson, who got the assist, will look to find the post from a long way out. Doesn't have the legs. So Abingdon will lead by 5. From the penalty, Johnson got us started. It was very simple hands, but then this little hitch kick drew in the second defender, and that's what freed up the space. Abingdon in front. Kingswood will have to come from behind again, as they did last season in this cup final. What a take off the kickoff. Met with a decent response by Kingswood, but it's picked quickly at the breakdown. They're over the 22. Huge clear out, but the penalty is won. Kingswood survive and now look to turn defence into attack. Here's the skipper, Wake. Nice turn. Still looking to get over the gain line. Eventually finds the pass. Powell back to his feet. Finds an offload. Jack Williams being hunted down. Ushered into the corner, but he will score. Ferguson won't catch him. Williams in support. Equalises for Kingswood. Their first visit into Abingdon's half. And they're met with a score. And now a chance to go in front. And way out on the left-hand side. Perry was to strike it. It's a good effort, but it's wide of the left-hand upright. Wake on the turn. Just slowed down the pace. And then a good carry from Powell. Got back to his feet. Picked out Williams. Perry with a kickoff. Abingdon pegged back. Will anyone take the lead before half-time? The kickoff is cleanly taken, but then there's pressure piled on by Powell over the ball. Eventually dug out by Abingdon. There's the missed pass. They're a long way from home, but they'll take them on the outside and beat them. What a run. racing away, brushes off the last man. Abingdon take it to the house. Coast to coast, in the truest meaning of the word. They have gone from 5 meters out of their own line to retake the lead. What a run, right on half time. Abingdon re-establish their advantage with the chance to go 7 ahead. Conversion is clean, so at the break, Abingdon will lead by 12-5, and this is some effort. Skins 2 defenders and races away to score. I believe it's Luke Morris who in the end collapses gratefully over the line. So at the break, in the final game of the Collegiate Sevens, Kingswood again trail for the 2nd season in a row, this time against Abingdon School, who have come out of left field to make it through to the final. 12-5, second half is all that remains here in Bristol. Jack Pay with the kick-off. Kingswood still very much in the game. Last year's finalists trail at the break against Abingdon, whose late try in the end of that first half re-established their lead. And it will be a line out in their favour to start the final 7 minutes of the Collegiate Sevens. Clean line out, Johnson plays it away, and now it's chipped in behind. Kingswood will win the race. Nice evasion from Powell. Powell skips to another, finds a pass. There's plenty of numbers on the right if they can use them. Missed pass, there's options inside and out. In the end, it's carried into contact by Johnson. Here's Ewan McDade. Nice footwork from Perry, almost through. McDade goes flying in, but Abingdon have stolen it. Over the ball goes Jago Dyer. What defence, under real pressure. Johnson taps, and Abingdon wait for no one. Lovely ball. Great weight on the pass, and now Ed Draper crashes through the first tackle. Or indeed it's Holt. Wide ball, plenty of space. It doesn't pop up kindly for Abingdon. Carried into contact, Holt in support. It's Kingswood's turn to turn it over. 2 huge penalties for either side, and another quick tap. The pace of the game is relentless. Little hitch kick and then a miss pass to try and get out of the 22. They break through the first line of defence. He slipped off a second tackle. Harry Cavan will take it home. Kingswood will surely equalise from right under the post. And we are level again with 5 minutes to go. This is an important conversion. Gavin is the scorer. But it's up to Perry to level things up. Easy as you like. Kingswood kick off. And they've gone the full length to equalise against Abingdon. What a run by Gavin. So, just about 4 minutes on the referee's watch. In the final, here at the Collegiate Sevens, it's another excellent kickoff. Waite gets a hold of it, but puts it down. Advantage, Abingdon, kicked away, regathered by Kingswood. Brought down on the 10, over the ball they go. Penalty, quick tap, here's McDade. Finds the pass, great line by the first half try scorer Williams. Over the ball go Abingdon again, this time they've stolen it. It's anyone's ball there. Penalty for Kingswood, quick tap. Williams in support, as is McDade. Stenning. There's been a head injury here, which has brought a stoppage to play just as Stenning was looking to race away. I think it's McDade who's gone down uncomfortably. There's also an Abingdon player on the deck. But just a coming together of heads, and they're receiving the required assistance. It'll be a scrum to Bath, to Kingswood, sorry, of Bath when we restart. Well, this was the opening score down the right-hand side by Ben Bromwich. The Kingswood responded. Great work to get back to his feet and find Williams. But then right on half-time, Abingdon scored another to take a lead into the break. And then in the early stages of this second half, Kingswood equalised to the delight of their rather plentiful support here in Bristol. So we will restart now the changes have been made. Round of applause as the player leaves the field. Thankfully walking comfortably by the look of things, despite the head knock. Scrum for Kingswood, inside the 22. Huge opportunity for them to take the lead for the first time. They're level again, just as they were in the final play of last year's final. Berry, the skipper Archie Wake, lets the forwards reposition themselves. Switch inside for Williams, who puts it down. And now it's Abingdon in possession. Holt with the big don't argue. Interception by McDade. Again, Abingdon have it back. And then stolen in the breakdown. No one wants possession. Now there's space out wide. It's a one-on-one for the corner. It's chipped in behind. The race is on. Tackle comes in, but the penalty for hands on the deck goes Abingdon's way. What a turnaround this has been. A first half where Abingdon enjoyed all the field possession. Now they're camped in their own half. Excellent hands to keep the ball alive, but Abingdon lacks support. It's going to come Kingswood's way. Taken in by Perry. Marshalled well by Abingdon. The breakdown is anyone's game. Now it's Williams looking for McDade. On the turn, still rumbling is Bonello. Finds the pass. The skipper goes over, it's Archie Wake. Archie Wade has Kingswood in front for the very first time. And Abingdon looked distraught. They defended so well as they have done for this entire half. They've been under real pressure. But they've cracked, and Kingswood go ahead. Kingswood beaten last year in the final on Golden Point. They've never won this tournament. Bromsgrove, Millfield, Sherborne, Kirkham twice, Christ College, Malvern and Dean Close, all previous champions. Whatever happens, there'll be a new one this afternoon. But will it be Kingswood of Bath who have the kick-off? Nice offload off the deck, and Wake runs it in. It's a good catch from Abingdon, but they're surrounded by Bath players. Holt running laterally here and now taking on defenders. There's support there for Abingdon, but it's not enough. Perry gets his mitts on it and turns it over. Victory for Kingswood. The referee calls final play and they rush the field. Abingdon just run out of time. Kingswood come from behind again, but this time, no need for extra time. They force their way through. The captain, Archie Wake, is the hero today. He scores the winner for Kingswood, and for the first time, they are victorious here at Collegiate Sevens. Abingdon, with a wonderful tournament, topped a tough group. Knocked Kingswood's local rivals Kes Bath out of the cup on their way through. Saw off 2015 champion Sherborne. But in the end, it's Kingswood who have gone one step further than last year, and they are champions here at Collegiate for the very first time. Well, here's how the game unfolded. It was Abingdon in control in the first half, but they could only take a one-try advantage into the break, and it wasn't enough because they were pegged back by Kingswood early in the second half, and then Archie Wake scored the winner. This was Kingswood's first entry into Abingdon's half, and it was Williams going the full length. Kingswood come from behind. This was the try they took into half time. An excellent finish. The roar comes from Kingswood Huddle. So many of the players in that Kingswood side tasted defeat here at Collegiate last year. But now they're champions. This is the score that got them level. A contribution from the substitute Kaveen. And then the captain stepped up. Great carry from Pinello. Who lifted it off the deck, and the captain went over. Well, that will bring an end to our coverage as well here as Kingswood are victorious. They have beaten Abingdon School by 17-12 here in a beautiful afternoon in Bristol. Thank you to all our sponsors. I've been Wilfred Kemsley talking you through the day. We'll be live next weekend at Taunton, where another round of sevens action will take place. For now, though, we will leave you with the victorious scenes of Kingswood. Thanks very much for listening. Live here from Collegiate School, champions for the first time after defeat in last year's final. Kingswood are victorious. We will see you next weekend for more Sevens action live with NextGen15.
Welcome to Collegiate School. I hope what you'll see in this video is enough of our brilliant, happy, busy and diverse school to make you want to come on your own visit and find out what the place is really like. I know that's not very scientific, but the feel of a school is all important. We want your son or daughter to be happy here, whether they are academic, sporty, music, dramatical, whatever it is they're interested in, we think you'll find this is a brilliant place to be. But listen, that's enough from me. Why don't you see what it's really like for yourselves? I did tell you it was a busy school, and it's a really exciting and happy place to be. So I hope you've seen enough in the video to make you want to book your own individual visit, or perhaps visit us for one of our whole school open mornings. Either way, we look forward to welcoming you and hope that you will soon become part of the collegiate family.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain. located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.